Do, 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Ba-da, ba, bum, 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 bum. Boom. Thomas Potts and Resolute Germ come in at the exact same time, but according to my screen, Thomas made it in first. Son of a bitch! Hello, everyone. What's up? How are you doing? And out of nowhere, it says I have like 6 people watching. There's Captain Trek. Greetings. Just going to throw this out there because, hey, I'm here by myself. Hello, Josh Street. I am not the father. Mike Richards, hello. I woke back up. I couldn't go back to sleep. I said the hell with it. I was sitting around trying to do some this and that here, and I said the hell with it. I might as well just jump on for a little bit. I don't know how long it'll be, but I'm here for a little bit at least. And I am not the father, Josh Street. No. Richie Poole is. And like the title of the stream says, it's just late night something stream. We don't know what the hell's up with it. I did my little thing on Twitter. Had to answer some idiot's comment. Resolute News knows all about that one. And, yeah. So I don't know. Not sure what the hell. And here is Captain Trek.
What's going on?
Greetings. I don't know. I just I went to sleep for a couple hours, couldn't sleep, woke back up. So I figured, what the hell, I might as well come here.
Sounds like me.
I figured there might be some other insomniacs out there that either want to join up and talk or sit and listen while they're at work or something while they have nothing else to do.
Hey, nothing beats being online and just listening into some good entertainment, actually.
I know it. I had fun earlier this evening. PJ had me up on his stream again.
Cool.
Earlier today. They were doing another in-depth review of Picard. That was fun.
Was that a slip? In death?
Yeah, in-depth. No, Josh, I have never donated sperm in my life. So there is no way in hell. I don't know.
Maybe he's secretly the father since he's always willing to blame you.
I know it. It's just, well, I'm going to show a picture that I kind of had to burst some bubbles on that stream earlier tonight because they were talking about the starships themselves, and a couple of them actually thought, and they must have not paused it or anything, about they thought maybe Riker had been in a sovereign ship.
Right.
I had to burst their bubbles.
Oh,
now I got to figure out how to do this. It's going to take me a second. Because I'm going to have to put it up somewhere else so I can share it easier because it's just on my desktop. I originally emailed it to them so they could look.
Hello, Mike Richards. Yeah. Why are we up? Because of pain. That's why.
Now that I fixed that, I can share it easier. Go here, I think. Yeah, here. Now let's see if I can get that bigger. None of them look like a Sovereign class.
No.
They've got them funky flat ass forwards.
It's more like a combination of Voyager and the original NX class.
Yep. And of course, I didn't continue trying to because I was trying to just screen grab real quick off Picard as it was going. And of course, with CBS All Access, if you try to pause it to take the screenshot, it goes down into a little box and you can't see shit anyway.
Yep.
So I was trying to do it as it goes. All the ships are exactly the same. The only difference between some of them were the nacelles. That's it. And the nacelles, actually, half of them look like freaking JJ Universe, and the others look like some weird ass thing. But I had to point out to them that no, there was no Sovereign class in that. They were all this monstrosity. Good night, Mike Richards. But yeah, I just had to do that.
You know, speaking of things you might need to do, you might need to take Mr. Josh Street's wrench away for being such a sperm donor advocate for you.
Nah, I won't sit there and be that mean and ornery.
Darn.
Hello, Moira. If you want to come up and ramble, you should be able to scroll back a little bit and find the link up here, Moira, because it's just anything right now. We just do whatever the hell we want. There's no set thing on this stream right now. I don't know how long I'll go. It may last an hour. It may last 30 minutes. It may go to, I don't know. Just if everybody
make it a little easier.
If you want to come up and talk about the weird things going on.
Yeah, it is a bit late, isn't it? There.
Yeah, it is 2:00 in the morning for me already.
Yep, same here.
But hell, I'm supposed to have thunderstorms tomorrow, so I may lose internet at some point if they get rough. Yeah, it sort of looks like a little bit of an Avenger battle cruiser, except the front end's still a little different. But
similar, though.
Similar, but who knows? So I had to do that to them when they had me up on the stream, and then I had to make poor Katie, this meteorologist who was trying to be optimistic about the show. I started pointing out all the flaws in just the last 15 minutes alone, and I was like blowing her mind. She goes, I didn't think of that. I said, yeah. And then we got this with the board and blah, blah, blah. And I just started blowing her mind. Poor gal.
You never know. She may dedicate a newscast to you.
I don't know. I might actually see her tomorrow if the weather gets really wicked, because she had to leave the stream earlier because she said she was coming to Illinois to storm chase. And I told her, well, don't go flying past me. I don't want to see a little girl flying through the air going, wee! Oh, Moira's anti-aging process has started. Face shaping, anti-wrinkle stuff. It's not pretty. Like my face is not pretty. It is ugly, you know. It's just really horrible. But at least I'm not getting up to grab the bunny head right now, so we're safe with that.
By the way, what do you think of my new logo?
I like it. Little 3 pips there.
Well, not only that, it's got the Captain Trek on there.
Uh-huh. I'm just going with the old school master from Doctor Who. It was pointed out also on that stream. Katie said I needed to do some cosplay because she saw my beard and she said I look like Riker. I was like, gee, thanks.
What's wrong with that?
Because, you know, here's the beard. I don't think I'd make a very good Riker. I'd have to ditch the glasses, then I wouldn't be able to see a damn thing in front of me.
Well, there's. What about contacts?
I don't think I could ever wear contacts because I just can't put my finger up to my eyeball like that. If I ever became rich, I might go get that laser surgery done. Moira says it looks like an RFID chip on the logo of yours.
I kind of like that. Not the RFID chip thing, but I kind of like the look of the captain's bars.
I don't know if we wanted to go really old school. It kind of looks like a little lock system on a briefcase. Got to spin the little numbers around.
Yeah, it does actually. You're right.
You can sit there and like spin it and unlock the thing. I don't know. I'm just rambling right now. Oh God, I'm turning into a rambling
Canuck.
Son of a bitch.
Rambling DJ. How about that?
Resolute says you really need the 4th pip.
Oh.
Right now, you're only Commander Trek.
Thank you. Thank you for noticing.
He's been demoted, people.
You find a good captain's thing.
All right, here we go. Let me see if I can find one really, really fast. And do 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 do. Oh wait a minute, I'm not on that game. What the hell?
Yeah.
Starting to think I'm on a game show. All right, so we have as first contender. We'll even do a screen share. Boom. There's the first one. Hey, Jay. And I'll click him up here so you can talk to him.
Sure.
Let me see here.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. Here we go, really old school.
Those are the good ones.
The old Enterprise. I don't even know why they had this one up there. The hell? That don't even look right.
No.
Got that one.
Is that
There you go, Captain Trek.
Actually, I like that one.
You even have the com badge.
That says Voyager on it, though.
I kind of like Voyager. There's worse. Like the show you like. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm afraid to go any further. Don't know what the hell would pop up. Wow. 8 people in here at 2 o'clock in the morning.
That's kind of scary.
Well, I was watching Enterprise, so
Oh, we can hear the wife in the background.
yeah.
She's going to yell at us.
No, we don't
Darn.
usually go to bed for at least until 4 or 5.
Real night owls.
Yeah. Well, she doesn't start work till like 2:30, so
Yeah. I remember those days. Did second shift. What's that?
and she's working from home, so I don't have to drive her.
Yeah, Star Trek 2 through 6.
Which I actually love Star Trek 2 through 6. Except 5.
Oh, now you don't like Kirk throwing a kitty cat into a fish tank?
Not my first.
I don't
No.
remember that.
You don't want to see Uhura dancing with little fans on
Oh
top
God,
of
no.
Oh, that's stupid.
No.
You don't want to see some face floating in the clouds saying, "I need your starship."
What does God need with a starship?
Yeah.
Or how about let me feel your pain.
Well, you can feel my pain, all right.
How about
Say,
row your boat?
Pop them in the face.
Row your boat.
Row your boat.
No,
I thought we were going to start that.
no.
Why not?
Well, it's either that or I'm going to start going, "It's been a long road.
Oh
Get
God.
from there to here."
You know,
And
I
then
do prefer
originally-
I do prefer the Rod Stewart version.
Ew.
I love that one.
Hey,
Oh,
stupid. Did you clean your face?
yes. I
Let's
cleaned my
talk to the
face.
cat.
Oh, okay.
Because when she eats her wet food, sometimes it goes all over her face.
Well, I cleaned my face too.
I hope so. I wouldn't know what you'd be doing with cat food on your face.
No, I did not start to do the STD song, Josh Street.
Start a new job at stay-at-home alcoholic.
Oh, stay-at-home alcoholic is a safer alcoholic.
Yeah.
I've been trying to think of something to do with my damn channel, at least like a little specialty show once a week, but not
Like-
really a show.
Do the weekly herpes update.
No, no.
So go ahead. What are your ideas?
I was thinking about maybe once a week putting up a video of me trying to beat Fallout 4.
Ooh.
But kind of do it like a cosplay where I'm talking like I'm the actual person and how I would react to things. Trying to make it
I
funny
like that.
on the way.
Trying to make it funny while you die. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, basically that. Yeah.
No, I'm not sure.
And then I was wondering, is Bird of Prey going to buy the new expansion of City Skylines?
How much is it?
It's like $14. You're supposed to be able to build all these resort stuff and crap that's basically ship oriented, like gambling casinos, I think, river boats or something like that. I don't know what it was all, but it's all for harbor stuff and crap.
You
Well,
guys
tell
use
them.
Traffic Manager in City Skylines?
Let me see what the hell they're calling the what the hell the Sunset Harbor. That's what it's called. I don't know. They also show like a little airport with a little tiny airplane leaving and flying around the city, and I don't know. I was kind of wondering, is Bird gonna buy it and get back into playing City Skylines?
You gotta ask him.
Well, I don't have to ask him now because usually he'll listen to some of the streams in the morning, so he's already heard this. So, Bird, what's your answer? Damn it! Oh, Josh says it's mostly fishing industry and new above ground subway systems.
I got City Skylines, but it's not the official.
Jerm says Bird's already bought it.
You should be able to check his Steam account and see if he's already bought it.
Well,
That's
I
true.
didn't watch the stream today because I've had so much other things going on that I didn't have much time until like late afternoon to get on, and then I had the invite to go to this, be up on the panel of the one stream, and then yeah.
I had other things to do, like sleep.
What's that?
Makes the day go by quicker.
I'd like to know what the hell sleep was.
It's something normal people do.
Well, who the hell's normal around here?
Nobody. Thank God.
I got in a car accident today.
Germ says he might next week. He might stream it after he gets in there and sets all his cheat things back up, so he can keep building and stuff.
Well, duh. Got to give him time to set up the cheats.
Just turn on infinite money. There's a cheat.
I think that's what he does. There's no way he can keep building the way he does and actually do it legit. He's got to have infinite money going.
Oh, that's a acceptable cheat, I think.
Yeah, otherwise that game becomes old really quick.
I tried to play it without the money cheat on there, and I got a little bit of section built, and then I was broken. Just had to sit there. And hello, Rambling Canuck.
What's up, Canuck?
Oh, I'm glad he wasn't here a little bit ago when I was calling myself him.
Well, so you and Rambling could have a show and just call it the Rambling Stream.
Rambling Road. No, never mind. Won't sing that one either.
Or I could call it the Late Night Fantabulous Fappers.
That's an option.
I really have to break myself with this late night shit
Why?
because it's almost springtime and I'm going to be stuck out working all day.
Not if there's like everything's shut down.
Oh no, farm work will still work. They won't stop farmers.
Oh, it's going to get worse before it gets better.
I'm not worried. I'll be out on the farm away from most people.
Yeah.
It'd be the best
All the
place.
city people are going to come running out to the farm. They're going to start raiding the farms.
I'll jump in the combine and I will combine them up.
Yay! You mean the protester digester, not a combine.
Exactly.
Well, that you have to live stream, DJ.
Well, it's a little hard to get a signal out in the country. It just don't work.
Okay, then you have to record it for later.
Yeah.
I can record stuff, but it's hard to live stream out there. It's even hard for me to pick up a signal strong enough to even log into Facebook to say hello to somebody out there.
Well,
I'm
see,
like-
the reason you won't be doing the live streams late at night is because you'll be working during the day and be exhausted.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll cure insomnia for sure.
And that'll carry on all the way up through fall until winter hits again, and then I get my few months off to where most of the time I'm relaxing. Except for the occasional time I have to go out and help round up cattle to give them shots and check pregnancies and shit like that.
Yeah, but that usually happens in like spring,
No, that's middle of winter.
January, February.
Yeah, that's January, and that's when it's the coldest around here. That's when we'll get those 50
My uncle's
below.
got like 200 head of cattle, so I know what that's like.
We get those 50 below wind chills around here in winter.
Oh yeah, we know all about those.
Goddamn Canadians send down all that shit to me.
Good.
You're welcome.
I'm like,
I'm getting a pre-order here. How many months did you want cold again?
and then I turn around and send all the moisture up towards them so they can have all that damn snow.
Or floods. One of the two.
Oh, what snow?
Yeah,
Oh,
most of our snow's gone now, isn't it?
We already had some damn flood watches tonight because the first round of storms come through.
Last 10, 15 years, snow up here has been shit.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll send lots of moisture for next winter. You can have tons of it.
I want a good 6 foot of snow all in one day.
In one day.
Yep.
No, thank you.
Oh yeah, then the snowmobilers are happy.
Well, I've seen where like Buffalo, New York, and shit's gotten 60 inches of snow in a day. That would suck.
2 feet. And it would probably be melting as soon as it lands.
Oh no, it's packs up there deep. They get that lake effect snow, and that shit just comes down in a narrow little band, and you can drive about 10 miles south and there's not much snow, but you got that area that's buried.
So what are you doing?
What's that?
What are you doing up, Brambling?
Oh, my back is killing me. I can't sleep.
Tell them to do top 10 for this. This top 10 favorite of this. Do research on it. Really?
She's giving you ideas. Do top 10 videos.
Top 10 videos. That could work.
As long as it's not a pop-up video.
No. Although I have to laugh because JP and I live in the one city that pisses off farmers annually. In a way.
And why is that?
Well, Winnipeg is set up really stupid. We're technically in the bottom of a basin because the people who decided to put Winnipeg here was really stupid. So, and we're right where the Red River and the Assiniboine meet. So when the winter thaw happens, 9 times out of 10 we flood. Well, they decided a long time ago after the last big, well, not the last big, the second last biggest one, that this wasn't gonna fly. The capital city had to be preserved. So they built this whole floodway system that keeps Winnipeg dry and not flooded. It just floods every farmer's field from here to hell.
Oh, well.
Yeah,
Because as long as Winnipeg's dry, everything's good.
Government in action.
As long as Winnipeg's dry, everything else can drown. But Winnipeg has to stay dry. And then in '97, they got hit again, and the floodway system they had wasn't enough to cope. So Winnipeg got a little bit of flooding, and they went, well, screw this. So they spent the next 3 years amping up the floodway, but in none of the plans to do the floodway did they consider any of the small towns, any of the farmlands. If we open up the floodway, there goes 50% of the farmlands within like 100 kilometers of the floodway because they just go underwater. And then the government goes, "Don't worry, we'll pay you later."
well, they do have that giant dike that they built along by Brownkill.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that diverts most of it now.
yeah. Well, we haven't got a decent snow, and neither has North Dakota, because North Dakota affects us, because the Red is one of the few rivers in this stupid world that run south to north instead of north to south. So anything that North Dakota gets, we get, because when their snow melts, it goes into the Red and then comes up to us.
Hey, now the Mississippi flowed north once for a short.
Yeah. I said one of the few. I didn't say the only. I said so
After
does the
it had that-
Nile.
What was it? The big earthquake in the 1800s changed the course of the Mississippi for a while. Good night, Josh.
But yeah, farmers always get mad at Winnipeg because if Winnipeg's looking like it's going to flood, they open the floodgates and, well, oops. Everything south of Winnipeg goes underwater.
I'd be mad too.
Oh yeah. But they did this like 6 years of redoing the floodway. And they could have taken at that moment a couple of seconds to go, well, if we do a little bit more here and a little bit more here, then southern Manitoba won't flood. No. All they cared about was making sure that Winnipeg didn't. Everything else can flood, just Winnipeg can't.
Yeah.
And the other ones I find fun, the other ones I laugh at are the ones that have houses right along the Red River, which is the one that floods the most.
Yes.
The Red and the Assiniboine. And they have them right along the river. And every time that those rivers flood every year, they always go over their banks every single year. And when it's bad, like in '97, some houses were like drifting down the river. That's how bad it was, right?
So they had a houseboat.
So the water goes down, and what do? They rebuild in the exact same place because it'll never happen again.
Oh. Well, when they rebuilt, they should have put some damn pontoons on the bottom at least.
Exactly.
And they
But yeah.
could have just had a little towboat, bring them back to where they belong.
Yeah, it's funny because the government after '97 wanted to, buy up some of the land and just kind of go, we're not going to put houses here again. And people thought, no, we've had this land in our family for X amount of years. We're putting a house there again. I was like, but it's going to flood. Yeah, and we're going to do it again.
Yeah. Put it on higher stilts.
I was going to say stilts would work.
Yeah, then they could just sit there and fish while they're flooded.
Or maybe build it up on higher land this time.
Yeah.
I still like the pontoon idea better. They could float for a while and then get towed back.
Yeah. Something like that.
Put a motor on it. Water floods it. Oh, hey, maybe this would be a good place to put my house.
We're moving, folks.
One true houseboat.
Yeah.
Just be nervous if your neighbors build one that looks like an ark.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Hello, Jedi Wanderer. I knew you'd try to love it, Jedi. The rest of us kind of was. I was 50-50 on it.
I was 8 out of 10.
I was 50-50 on it just because I didn't like how the ending was. They
Okay.
left too many wrong plot holes. Now I can actually talk about it because Jedi has actually seen it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But man, I don't know. I didn't like the fact that Starfleet just all took off again. They didn't leave a damn ship there to make sure things stayed. You didn't have any yeah, I'll bring you up, Jedi. So that'd be fun. Didn't like the fact that nothing was said about the Borg ship.
Yeah.
Seven just abandoned all the Borg there, huh?
Yeah, that's
What?
something they have to cover in episode 1 of season 2.
Exactly.
Well, the XBs are all still fixing the ships, so
Why they didn't take dirty-headed blonde chick to jail?
no, she saved Picard's life, so she
Yeah, she's
it's all
getting a pass.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna get a pass.
Yeah, but still,
They'll have-
he
They'll
was
have a
all
hearing.
for-
They'll have a hearing.
I don't even think they'll do that.
No, I don't think so either.
I think you're not going to hear a damn thing about it again afterwards.
Yeah. Or Picard will cover for her.
Or why didn't they even try to arrest the Romulan chick that was infiltrated Starfleet? They just let her go.
Well, to me, that felt like a couple of that whole standoff felt like TNG to me. 100%, because the letting her go reminded me of the episode, and I suck at episode titles, so I'm not going to be able to quote it scripture and verse. But the episode where the Enterprise is taking the Vulcan, and they beam her over, and we find out that she was a Romulan spy all along, and they just basically shuttled a Romulan infiltrator back to the Romulans. And they didn't go after her then. And also, the whole standoff part felt so TNG, because how many times has the Enterprise gone nose to nose with either the Romulans, the Klingons, or another race, and it's just nose to nose. They have their verbal back and forth, and then they pull away. So to me, it was just TNG.
Yeah.
It was 100% TNG.
All right, here we go with the one that loves it.
Well, I join him on that.
I just felt really disappointed with the whole ending. It's like, come on. Patrick Stewart is old as hell.
Mm-hmm.
They blew the perfect opportunity if they're going to put his mind into an android body. They could have recast it at that point if they wanted to carry the series on more than just one or two series and had a brand new actor.
I think that would have pissed off a lot more fans than keeping it Stewart. Ooh, somebody's got their.
Yeah, Jedi's got to mute the YouTube side of it so there isn't the feedback.
You might not be at the computer right this moment, because it's quiet.
Got to mute the sound,
I'm here.
Jedi. Yeah, you got to mute the sound, Jedi,
On
from
your-
YouTube, because you're getting a feedback loop.
Hello, 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 hello.
All right, I did.
Yeah, there
There
you
we
go.
go.
There we go. I don't know. I think for Picard, in my opinion, it started strong, ended strong, and had a couple of weak parts in the middle.
Right. I don't have any. I have some confusion along the story, but even in the end, Picard stayed true who he was. Someone finally listened to his ass. He pulled a couple of interesting points, and I loved how he got the smiling face right when he got to sit in that chair. I'm trying to fucking run this thing, so just give me a damn few minutes.
Yeah. Well,
But
he told her off a
proud to be
couple of
in that
times.
seat doing what he wanted to do.
Yeah. He told her off a couple of times.
I
Okay,
know.
wait a minute. This is where I also threw that Katie lady's mind into a thing. Picard's on that ship with her alone. Where the hell was all the EMH programs? The ones that operated.
Oh, the hollow guy?
You know, when he collapsed, the medical should have appeared instantly. The one that was operating the weapons from prior episode should have been going. Where the hell were they all?
That's
Well,
true.
That
I
is
didn't think
true.
about that. I did
Yeah.
not think about that, but that's a good question. Why
Yeah,
were
they're
right.
yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna have to. The only thing I could think of that they could use to explain that is Picard didn't have them turned on.
Or maybe
They
the ship
have to
wasn't
be
fully
turned on.
functional because when it landed, I thought there were some damages that needed to be repaired, and maybe it shut them off temporarily. Because when they landed on that planet, we didn't get to see the AIs running around either.
And neither did they run around when Rios got everything up and running again.
Yeah,
I
So
think that was
maybe-
just big plot holes they left out because they don't think when they're writing the episode, because that medical one popped up every freaking time somebody was having a panic attack or something else.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just.
Okay, who opened the beer?
I
I opened
didn't.
the spread. I'm sorry.
Damn, it's not a beer. What the hell?
No, I mean I get it, but to me that's compared to what we've got, I could forgive something as minor as that.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
They could have at least said something that they were damaged or something. That's why they weren't operating.
I
Yeah,
would have liked
and
to
I-
hear that too. A little
Yeah, yeah.
explanation.
I get it.
At all.
Yeah, I get it. But at the same time, I mean, what we got was pretty good considering what they could have done. And I don't know. I just for the little thing
Personally,
I can go on the I don't sweat the little things.
And okay,
That's a
how
little
about this-
thing.
How about this one? I'll point this one out.
okay.
Data's positronic brain was so complex to be able to hold all his memories. How could they get all his memories from one little neuron?
Well, they've never really explained what can be transferred over into the neuron, and I don't think they had all of Data's memories.
They had all
They
of
had his
Data's
essence.
memories up to the point he downloaded himself into B4.
Well, they could have had both. They could
He
have had
stated-
okay,
no, Data stated in the episode that he could remember everything up to the point when he downloaded himself into B4.
Okay, so maybe they used the neuron and the information that they did transfer to B4 because they do have B4 in a drawer.
Well, that's where they got his neuron, was from B4.
So they've got his memories already because Data's transferred them all over.
Yeah, but they stated
Yeah,
in
but
the episode that they got it from the one single neuron.
Well-
And there is no way one little neuron,
oh,
no way.
we've lived with millions of things in Trek that there's no way in hell it's going to work. Like using the deflector dish to go back in time.
That's why
Or-
I just refuse to argue with some of these things because even in this thing, there is just some things that blew me away too. That I got to, see some new things that I didn't think was gonna even make sense. But the ending, it made me smile. They gave me what I wanted for Data and Picard. Finally, some alone talk between the two, real time, that was going to give Picard and Data some relief. I mean, when I can't describe what I watched, maybe guess, but the relief, the feeling that Picard had, and just to hear Data being himself right there, that was wonderful.
Yeah.
I didn't expect that in this episode. We got to see the actor playing a different role. That was amazing. I didn't think they were going to bring him in at all, but right there.
Well,
and this, and what a surprise on that, you know?
my highlights of the episode was the Data Picard scene where Data was being himself, and the Riker scene.
Oh,
Yeah.
I jumped out of my chair when Riker warped
I
in.
was not expecting that, but damn, that was so cool.
whoever was here right before Picard dropped the other night, y'all know I said that was going to happen. I said
That's
Riker
true.
would show up.
Someone said in the thing, but still,
I've been
suddenly
saying
a
that.
bunch of shit just showed up out of nowhere, and you know, and that lady's just sitting there like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I wanted to blast her out of the sky.
And then I had a couple of people arguing with me, well, Troy should have been there. No, Troy should not have been there because Riker knew he was going into a conflict with Romulans.
Yeah,
There's no way he would have brought Troy with and left the child home alone.
Yeah,
with
that's
the possibility of both parents getting killed.
Yeah, I'm on your side on that one.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. And I've been pretty much saying it was going to be Riker because what I always thought of was back in like the TNG movies and a couple episodes, Picard would be on an away mission or something, and Picard would be getting in a little bit of shit and be getting over more than he can handle, and then Riker would swoop in with the Enterprise. Sorry we were delayed, Captain. You need some help down there. Yeah, that's 100% Riker.
Even right in the movie, you know, when Riker was sitting right there and he was, you know,
Insurrection.
Right there when they lost the shields, you just saw that look right on Riker's face. Fire.
Yeah.
My ship.
I know that it's highly unlikely that Anna Trekker will look at this stream tomorrow, but I just have to put something up because I just grabbed something. I've got your Mountain Dew Zero Baja Blast. Ha! I have it. And it's actually pretty good.
But yeah, I was hoping someone would get on so I can express that, but damn, I was just there. I got one thing to really say that pisses me off. They do not explain what happened to that guy that tried to kill the other sister. Why wasn't he fucking dead? Why didn't anyone kill him?
Because
Even after he helped him out, why didn't someone kill his ass? I wanted him dead.
Yeah, I think they're saving him to be part of the big bad next season.
Well, his sister's dead. There's no way she can come back.
Yeah, you can't kill everyone off.
I still don't think the sister's dead.
No.
Oh, are you kidding me? She got kicked off. That was a long drop.
And just remember though, she had a personal transporter that she got away from them before using on the Borg ship. She could have been falling and hit that sucker and transported to another section of the Borg ship at some point.
Yeah. Yeah. I think both of them are coming back in season 2.
I seriously doubt she's dead.
Yeah, so do I. It's going to be a big reveal in season 2.
Why couldn't they kill the traitorous traitor that showed up right in the end? In that
TNG trope.
fucking writing right there, Sadra. I'm like, no, she was big traitor right there. I would not have let her go.
Riker said right away he didn't have the authority to go in all guns blazing. He had the authority to go in and protect. That's why he asked her.
Fucking Enterprise, man.
Give me a reason. Give me a reason. Just any
fucking
reason.
Federation, man. They should have given him right when they received all the news about her. They should have just, you know what? Due to the circumstances of what she's done, fuck it. Do
Yeah,
it.
and then
That's what they
everybody
should have just let him do. But no, they had.
but then everybody would be complaining that Picard is too dark. The Federation doesn't kill without cause.
Federation defends and only fires when fired upon.
Yeah. So Riker had no choice. She didn't open fire. If she'd opened fire, her ship would have been gone.
But I will say that was classic Riker
Yep.
at that point.
Yep.
And some complained about the line with General or
Oh yeah, acting captain. Yeah.
yeah. Well, this ain't the freaking Navy. This ain't the freaking Army.
Yep.
This is Starfleet. They can have their own rules on what they do.
And
You can't
for all
go
we
by-
know, for all we know, what he meant was he's the acting. What he meant in that dialogue, because the way I took it was he's the acting captain of that ship. That's
Yeah.
not his rank. That's just his position. He's the acting captain. So he's kicked the captain off their ship, and he's gone. This is mine now.
Well, he stated that he put in for a temporary assignment for this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing permanent. He said temporary.
Yep. So he's not the full-time captain of that
But
ship.
it was
No,
classic
she
Riker.
retired. I mean, did you see him? I mean, he's an old man now too, isn't he?
Well, come on.
I'm not
Next
trying to make
generation.
fun of the actor or the character here. I mean, you guys got a good look at him in episode 7 or something.
Next
I mean, I expected him to be a lot younger than that, but that's just me being stupid.
Next generation started what? 30
20
years
years
ago?
before? In a timeline, I mean, this is 20 years, like, well,
This is
this
20
is hard
years
for me. I
after-
don't,
20 years after Nemesis.
Yeah.
so that's
Okay, can you-
officially 20 years after TNG then, right? Just Nemesis was kind of a part of the Next Generation, you know? They were still a crew or something before he got sent off with Troy to do his own
Yeah, but you
shit
figure
thing or whatever.
the actors were in their 40s. Well, the youngest ones were in their 40s at least when
Mhm.
they did the movies.
So here's the part I don't understand about this whole like the conversation about Picard. Maybe DJ can explain it to me. When it gets to the conversation of Picard, this is now JJ. It can't be after TNG because apparently there's nothing in the show that lines it up with TNG or any of the TNG movies. It has to be JJ.
It's not JJ.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't understand that. It's after Nemesis.
JJ had no part of. Wait, what are you trying to say here? I'm lost.
Okay. Okay.
This is not a part of the JJ universe.
Yeah,
This
people are trying
is-
to loop it into this. You know that
Well,
it's
they're doing
part of
that
JJ.
because kind of look at the damn nacelles on the
Yeah,
ship.
yeah.
But that's
But-
just because they're lazy and don't want to actually do what they should be doing.
Yeah,
But this is the same universe as Nemesis.
yeah,
The
Yeah.
timeline continued there. The
Yeah.
whole JJ universe was a branch off the timeline and a whole different timeline, period.
Yeah.
In this universe of Picard, Vulcan is still there.
yes. It's Romulus that went bye-bye.
Yep.
But no, it's just so. But yeah, I mean, like, to me, I think the series had its faults, but overall, I think it was a pretty strong first season as far as Trek goes. Because even TNG didn't have an award-winning first season either.
No, it didn't.
So as far as first seasons go, I think this was pretty strong.
Yeah, it was. I was in. Where did I? I was in. I must have said it in your chat earlier on. I want to get this season when I see it on Blu-ray first season collection, I will definitely buy this and watch it again. I enjoyed the whole damn thing.
No, actually, I'm gonna agree with Resolute Germ on this one. It's not Kelvin, and it's not Prime Timeline either. It's the all offshoot timeline from First Contact.
Oh, the anti-tracker theory.
Because it does make sense that the reason Enterprise was different was because the Enterprise went back, destroyed the Borg there. That's why Enterprise found Borg on the Earth. That's why you never heard anything from Cochrane in all the prior. Anytime they referred to Cochrane in any prior series, did he ever say anything about a cyborg race? It was only in Enterprise that they referred to Cochrane saying something about a cyborg race because of the Borg thing. So it is that timeline.
I just think that's overcomplicating everything.
Man, you guys will get me confused. The further you talk about that, I'm sorry.
Okay, let me explain it to you really simple, Jedi. The normal timeline was all the way up until almost First Contact.
Okay.
The Enterprise went back in time in First Contact to stop the Borg.
Right.
That caused another timeline to start because Zephram Cochrane had never met the Borg up until then.
Okay, but now my question is then, if that's the case, then would it be that you could also argue that DS9 and Voyager are not in Prime?
They can't. They should be because they were after Picard.
Wait. Because if we're going after First Contact, right? Then you're starting to dip into Voyager and DS9, and they'd be pulled out of Prime timeline and thrown into this one.
No.
Why not? They come after, so I don't understand.
But
Well,
First Contact didn't happen until later, after Voyager and DS9 had already started.
that's true because he had a talk. He had a talking with.
So they would
the
still be in
captain
the
of the
original.
Voyager in contact anyway.
The only ones that would be out of that whole Prime timeline would be Enterprise, Discovery, and Picard.
No, you can't put Enterprise in there because Enterprise is before.
No, but Enterprise picks up the
Enterprise.
whole situation with the Borg being found on Earth.
Yes.
So they would be the offshoot of.
Yeah, but the timeline starting point would be First Contact. It doesn't go back.
Yeah,
The-
but
the-
First
the-
Contact's before Enterprise.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
Yes,
is.
it is.
Well, in show,
because
yes,
First
but not in universe.
Yes, because First
Universe is
Contact
before
went back First
No.
Contact went back in time to Zephram Cochrane's first launch.
Okay, so then
That's where that division of the new timeline would start.
Yes.
It's just
I
like
just
Back
think
to the
it's
Future.
overcomplicated. It's making it
Think back-
overcomplicated just so that
No. Think Back to the Future. Think Back to the Future. Marty
Yeah.
McFly
Okay,
went
so
back
then-
to 1955
Mhm.
to get the book back. But things were already changed because Biff was able to win all that. So when Marty went back to 85, the entire timeline was changed to him.
Yeah, and if you did that, then you turn around and you erase the other one. Because that's Back to the Future. If something in the past changes, then in the future it disappears. So now you're wiping out TOS.
It's a different timeline because even Doc Brown showed on there that one timeline continued, but since it changed at this point for him, that he went off onto a different timeline.
I don't know. To me, it just seems like it's making a whole bunch of making it a lot more complicated than it has to be.
That's
Well,
the thing with time travel. It never makes any sense.
That's not us doing it, though. That's the writers that are causing this.
Well,
And that would explain why Enterprise had equipment and stuff ahead of where they should have been.
Yes.
At that point, the Federation still should have been or the Starfleet should have still been dealing with atomic weapons. Because this all took place before the Romulan Earth War. They should have been doing the whole battles and stuff with atomic weapons. But no, they had phase cannons. They had warp.
I don't know. It's just
So you got one timeline.
it just seems like
TOS.
it's just headcanon. Just
You
to
got one timeline that's TOS, TNG, up till first
we
contact.
don't like this, so we're moving it out of our timeline.
You got a second timeline that's from First Contact, Enterprise, Discovery, Picard, and then you have the Kelvin timeline that offshoots from either of the other two.
It just seems to me that if somebody doesn't like something, they move it out of the prime timeline. That's the way it seems to me. It's like, well, no, I hate this show, so it can't be in my timeline, so it's got to go.
No, but if you look at all the visual effects, all the equipment that they're using and everything else, they don't line up where they should. Enterprise lines up nowhere in the original series time in the prime timeline because they're too far advanced.
See, and they could have actually fixed that at the end of the series.
Well, wasn't Enterprise? I mean, I didn't watch a lot of it, but didn't Enterprise just turn out to be like a hologram program?
No.
That was their ending to wrap the series up because
So it doesn't exist in any timeline then. If you go by
Technically,
the
it was
ending,
supposed to be before Kirk even got on board
no,
with the whole
and
idea.
see, that's where people need to rewatch the final episode of Enterprise because the whole series was not a hologram. It was just the point of when
It was the final.
Arthur started the Federation.
It was the final adventure of
what?
the original Enterprise.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't watch that then.
I don't understand then. Where does this Enterprise show even fit in? I thought it was before Kirk even
No,
started.
apparently not. Apparently
Yeah,
not.
it should be.
That's how I understood it. I mean, it doesn't make any sense then.
Right after the creation of the Warp 5 drive. So
The Hollow episode of Enterprise was just one episode, and that was Riker trying to make a decision on what to do during an episode of TNG. And that was the whole thing was dealing with Archer, that final mission, and coming back and the whole Federation starting. That was it.
yeah, basically it shouldn't even have been an Enterprise episode.
Terra Prime should have been the last episode.
Well, Resolute Jim is saying it was the actual end of Enterprise, Terra Prime. I've been reading chat when you guys were talking. Sorry.
They just did that stupid holographic thing to try to tie up the entire series instead of leaving it at some cliffhanger ending that didn't really and it still didn't.
So the way I hear it is they did an ending, nobody liked it, so they don't count it. and then we make headcanon to make excuses for everything.
I still count the episode. It's just a final episode where they brought Riker and them in to try to say that he was reviewing the time when Archer was trying to get the Federation started.
Wait, Riker was involved?
Yeah.
Riker and Troy was in the final episode of Enterprise on some stupid holographic bullshit.
Okay, I'm
So
going back
this
to
was
Enterprise.
okay. So this Enterprise then was around the same time of TNG then.
No.
No.
Well,
Just
how? Okay,
just
no,
the
I'm
one,
not- what the
just
hell?
the one episode
You
was
have to watch the episode. You have to watch the episode. They were going back looking at a historical record.
Okay.
of
This
Archer.
took place on the Enterprise D. this was an historical record of the final mission of the NX series Enterprise.
Okay.
Hello, Schonemer.
To me, it's just. I get it. We want to make sense of things, but I think it's just people trying to bring it up to the era they're shooting it in, and not taking enough time to stop and think about the little things and worry about the big things, and then we're just making it way more complicated than it has to be to explain it. We're doing their work for them. We're explaining it. The more we
What
explain
do
it, the
you
more
think will
complicated
happen
it
in
gets.
Star Wars lore?
The more we explain it, the more complicated it gets.
If you look at it, though,
It changes depending on who you talk to.
We're speculating. We don't know what the hell they want.
Well, technically, according to CBS, which is the owner of the IP, everything except for JJ is prime timeline,
that's because CBS wants to claim it is.
right? So if we go
And
by
yes, CBS has the right to say it is, but it still doesn't make it where it fits in where it's supposed to.
to us, so we have to over-explain.
Well, no,
But
it's
then that
it's
changes.
fitting into where they've written what before, because TOS stated the Romulan Earth War was fought with no warp engines, and it was atomic weapons used.
Because even Resolute Germ includes Enterprise in prime timeline. So it depends on who you talk to, right?
I count Enterprise in its own separate timeline.
And in Enterprise, they don't even know who the hell the Romulans are.
That's a fair thing to say.
And it would also explain the fact that Archer and them know exactly what Klingons are. TOS had the flatheads, and then they slowly started morphing into the ridges, and that explains Trials and Tribulations, where Odo and them have no clue what the flat-headed Klingons were.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
And Resolute says no, Enterprise is an alternate timeline.
That's not what he said up here.
And Discovery would fit more in with Enterprise's timeline since everything seems to be more advanced.
Correct.
okay.
I guess. Whatever
I
makes
never watched
easier
Discovery,
for
so I
everybody to
can't make
watch.
any judgments on Discovery.
Well, you figure Enterprise and Discovery are both series are supposed to happen before TOS.
Mm-hmm.
Yet both series have equipment that's more advanced than TOS.
What is TOS again? You guys keep mentioning
The
that.
original series.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's
Captain
I
Kirk,
gotta remember that.
Spock,
I'm sorry.
Scotty.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Because that's what I noticed from Discovery as well. They started throwing some advanced shit in there when it was meant to be before Kirk's time. And I'm like, fucking writers don't know what you're doing then if you're going to give them so much advancements. That's stupid.
But yes, we're doing CBS's work by figuring this out. And it makes more sense that Enterprise and Discovery would be in their own timelines.
Obviously, these writers they keep hiring have not watched the other show to really
No,
have
they
a
just
clue what they're doing.
they don't share their headcanon, and they have to work for CBS.
And plus,
They
the
can't.
writers that they have now for Discovery and Picard are more soap opera writers than they are science fiction writers.
Well, that and the writers can't. They can't say this is another timeline. They can't. Not unless CBS allows it. And as
Well,
for as
no.
long as CBS said, so you can't blame the writers. CBS
No, I
is
can,
saying,
I
no,
can
this
blame
is
the
all
writers
one.
because I can blame the writers because they don't go back and check anything that's happened in prior series. They're just making shit up as they go.
They've been doing that since TNG. It's CBS, right? It's the owner of the IP. The owner of the IP says, no, this is all prime timeline. The writer has to stay within that guideline. They can't go above the owner of the IP.
They're not staying in the guideline.
Okay.
How in the hell can you say they're staying in the guidelines when Enterprise, Discovery, and Picard completely throw out all the guidelines from prior series?
Picard doesn't. How does Picard throw out all it's before? It's after everything. What does it throw away?
Not to see Picard. That's a good question.
What does
Okay.
Picard throw away?
Okay, we'll take
It's
Picard
after
out of it.
everything.
We'll take Picard out of it because, well, we haven't seen enough yet of the other races that they've screwed up in Discovery.
Yeah. Okay.
know
Discovery
which one
screwed up
it is,
Klingons, but
Because
bad.
they didn't show any Klingons, so we don't know how bad that's screwed up there.
And I mean, the other. I mean, the writers have to write
They
within
did-
the confines of what the owner of the IP says.
They did at least try in the Romulans, where supposedly part of the Romulus had flat-headed and part had ridges.
Yeah, they tried to throw in some
But
explanation.
they tried to fix that there.
Yeah, but again, they're tied within the world that the owner of the IP sets for them.
I don't think the owner of the IP sets anything for him. He just says, "Here you go. Here's Star Trek. Do something with it."
And if they wanted to do another timeline, he's going to go, "No, it's in Prime. We've already announced that. Deal with it."
No,
Yeah, but they have to
They-
say that
they just-
officially to us
no,
because
they just say
I'm not
everything
understanding this.
fits in the prime. They just say everything fits into the prime timeline. But when you actually watch the series, you can tell it doesn't make sense.
No, and I understand what you're saying,
you
DJ,
tell
but
me where Discovery fits into a prime timeline.
it doesn't. If anything, it lines
I
up with
think
JJ.
exactly.
But my point is, whether we believe it does or not, whether we say it does or not, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. At the end of the day, it's Prime. Because CBS says it's Prime. And until
did they
CBS,
say it was Prime now? Because I got no
Yes.
official word saying
yes, Kurtzman
Yeah,
did it over and 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 over again.
And as fans, me being
It's-
one, I say, screw them. I don't believe it's a prime timeline.
Okay.
Yeah. The fan headcanon changes it so that it makes it easier for us to understand it. Like for me, as far as I'm concerned, Discovery should line up with JJ 2009, not with TOS.
Okay.
Right.
But if I'm talking official stance on where this is supposed to stand, I have to say it's in Prime. Because that's where CBS says it is. In my own head canon, I can say it's wherever I want it to be. But on the official side, it's canon that it's Prime.
But how does it reach in? But how does it fit in Prime? Why don't they just explain that? Because it doesn't fucking make sense from their point of view.
Because they don't have to explain anything. They're
Yeah.
just putting
Well,
out there
yes, they kind of have to if they're going
No.
to say it's in Prime.
No,
No.
they don't, because they're a corporation. They don't answer to the fans, apparently, because they're putting out this crap.
Yeah,
They're just putting it out there to try to make money because idiots like me will sit there and pay just to watch it so I can tear it apart.
yeah. The owners of the IP, if they say that it's canon, it's canon. Whether we like it or not is another story.
The only way they're going to turn this around is if the people actually quit watching the shit.
Well, I don't think Picard was all that bad, though.
I don't think Picard was that bad either. There was bits and parts that I didn't like, but you get that. Hell, I didn't like most of the first season of Next Generation.
Yeah. But I mean, like, compare. I mean, I think if we compare first season of Discovery to first season of Picard, I think you have two completely different shows.
And well, yeah, because Discovery just shits all over everything.
Yeah. Whereas Picard, at least they try in Picard, and that's why I'm on board for Picard, because at least
right,
they're
JP.
trying.
Talk to you later.
Okay, see ya.
Have a good one. But at least in Picard, they're trying.
That's what I felt too. That's what I saw. Some points there were some new characters that I wasn't sure how they fit in, but they did some way, and that was all right. But I didn't see Discovery, so again, I can't really see a lot. I can't speak of what I don't. But people say it's shit. I'll have to take the word for it, and I'll have to shit with Picard for now.
Picard's main
It's something
problem,
better that I can like.
Picard's main problem is they keep leaving too many plot holes unanswered.
Well, they didn't leave too much. They didn't leave too much. They left. No, they didn't. They left who that captain was. So that's the season 2 storyline. They left what happened to the cube after the battle.
That's true.
They left. They've tied up the Picard and Data thing.
Mm-hmm.
They've tied up the synth overlord thing.
I won't say that 100% either because I still think that's going to come into play.
Oh, so do I, 100%. But it wasn't just I mean, they answered it pretty well for one season. I mean, we don't have to have every answer in one season.
I don't know.
If you answer everything,
they could have at least said something about why they weren't going to take the blonde chick to go answer for killing Maddox. They could have said something about what happened to the goofball Romulan that just out of nowhere, just nothing.
Setting up for a surprise return in season 2. He's probably coming back with his sister. Now, you can't have everything answered and everything tied into a bow or you don't have a point for a season 2.
Well, You're right. Basically tied the whole thing up into a bow where they could have ended the series right there.
They could have, if they wanted to. But, I mean, there's still a lot of questions. There are some interesting avenues for them to go down in season 2. And, I mean, the other thing to it, too, is with Girardi, they had basically just got back on the ship. Picard's just ready to go. They go wherever they're going, which they don't even tell you where they're headed. And all that can be addressed next season. How much do you want in a season finale? It was already an hour.
That's true.
I mean, now we're going to add dialogue about this, dialogue about that, dialogue about this, and we're going to drag it down. And it's going to be an hour and a half. You can only answer so much in one show. I think they did good for an episode 10.
Rambling's right, though. There's still time to answer for some of the smaller things they can add to another episode in a smaller, but in a well-explained way for season 2 of what people feel.
It is still not logical, though, that the little Romulan idiot was there with the androids, and they didn't show anything on whether they were locking him up or nothing. Just Picard gets on the ship, and they decide, let's fly away.
Well, I think someone took him to imprison him or something.
No,
something happened to him right there.
No.
Someone grabbed his arm and took him away or something.
No.
It did show that. Yeah, it did.
They grabbed him right before she destroyed the beacon. They were holding them all hostage at that point. You had them all where you seen them all being held at that point, but they didn't do anything after that.
Well, again, there's only so much.
It takes 30 seconds to say they locked him up.
Okay, DJ.
30 seconds. That's all it would have took.
And for that ruins the series for you.
I'm not saying it ruins the series. I'm just saying they left stupid plot holes that they
every show does.
Not
From
that bad.
TNG, TOS, every one of
not
TOS.
That bad. Not that bad.
It's not even that bad of a plot hole. It's a small one. It's really small, insignificant.
Not small when you add it up with the Borg and
the Borg was settled.
No,
badly, but it was settled.
No, it wasn't. The Borg ship's sitting there.
Yeah.
And
what more do you want with that? The fucking Borg are dead.
Yeah, what
There's
is
not
wrong with
nothing
that?
to do with the damn ship unless someone else.
The Borg were running around repairing the damn ship.
No, they were all sucked out of it.
No, they were not. Go rewatch the episode. They were running around repairing the ship.
Yeah, but someone sucked them all out of the damn ship. You
No,
saw so
go
many things
rewatch
sucked
the
out.
No, he's
episode.
talking about the XBs. He's not talking about the actual drones.
Go
Well, that
watch
doesn't
the
make any
beginning of
sense
the
because
episode.
then you
They-
didn't-
But again, it's not major plot holes. It's not.
Not major, but you start adding them all up, and it shows that they weren't thinking what the hell they were doing when they wrote the episode.
Ugh.
No, actually, I something doesn't make sense here. The guys that were repairing the ship, then the next thing you see is some of them that were starting to wake up. They get sucked out, right? But then
That
what
was
happened to the
another-
ones
That's
that
a
were
different
repairing? Because you
episode.
didn't see them again after that.
That was the damn prior episode when the majority of them got sucked out the airlock. If
Yeah.
you go back and watch the beginning of the final episode, you'll see the XB, which are Borg. There were still some of them on the ship, and they were running around repairing it.
Oh, okay.
But again, I don't see why, after what we got, how it's it's garbage because they didn't tell me what I
I
wanted
didn't
to know.
say it was garbage. I just said they left too many small plot holes.
Is someone sleeping?
Each one of those little plot holes would have took 30 seconds to mention something about that could have at least, okay, we know what's going on. We'll find out more next season. But no,
Pretty
they
much.
just completely ignored it.
Well, they had enough going on between Data, Picard, and everything else. They had enough going on. You're asking to stop in other spots and explain minor things for what?
They aren't
What did
minor
they have
things.
season
They
2
were-
for?
they aren't minor things when they were major parts of the whole series.
The Borg cube has crashed on the planet.
Yeah. Anybody could come along and what? Raid.
You noticing that too, Resolute?
How many-
So did I.
How many other Borg cubes are crashed in places, or
No.
ships crashed in places?
Captain
That's a
Trek
good
took
question.
off.
I don't know.
Captain Trek took off because he's tired of listening to this.
But I have to say, with rambling on this, we have to wait till season 2 to really get to see what the answers are going to be, if we're going to get anything at all. And I understand what you're coming from, DJ. I do. But
I get it,
we
but I
can't-
just
At the moment, I don't have the answers for this. I don't think Rambling does either.
we'll have to wait and see.
I don't know who else does. And see
Other
if someone else
series
figured
were
it out.
never-
I don't
All the
know.
other series were never this bad at leaving things like this unanswered.
Because they had it because they were episodic, and that's the difference. They're episodic. They're supposed to have a beginning, middle, end every episode. Beginning, middle, end, reset. Beginning, middle, end, reset. Beginning, middle, end, reset.
Not technically, because some of the series were more than had full arches, like Enterprise had a full arch over a season.
Yeah, and this is a full arch over 3. Supposed to be 3. So we're halfway through the story.
Where are you getting 3 at?
Because originally they were supposed to go for 3 seasons. That's what originally Stewart had signed on for, was 3 seasons. They haven't green lighted 3 seasons, but that was the original idea, was a 3-season show
Oh, wait,
But
for
they-
Picard?
for Picard.
But
Oh, okay.
they wrapped up the major majority of the main plot in one season.
Some of it,
But
yeah.
they wanted to cover for season 1. There's more to come. Otherwise, we wouldn't have gotten an ending like that. And really, we don't know if they're going to do a season 2 because nothing's been confirmed yet.
Yes, CBS confirmed it before season 1 even
CBS
dropped.
Oh, they
CBS
did?
said
Yeah.
there is a second season, but
Okay.
that's not necessarily going to happen because with all this other shit going on right now,
Oh, yeah,
and
they got to
things
wait
getting
for the
delayed,
current situation to.
things getting delayed and everything else.
Yeah, it'll
might
get delayed.
They fall apart.
I don't think so. It might be delayed for a while, but it's not going to be like canceled.
Yeah, and if Patrick Stewart kicks the bucket between
Oh
now,
God, I don't think that's
It's
going to happen either.
Look how old he is. Just saying, anything could happen.
I love how everybody just, like hopes and prays and has.
Did I say anything about hoping and praying?
Well,
No, I did not. I said that it's a possibility.
Like, seriously.
I said it's a possibility something could
It is.
happen.
It's a possibility that a 35-year-old guy is going to walk out and get hit by a bus.
But it's more possible when you're an
It is.
80-some-year-old man.
It is, but I mean, come on. It's like, well, he's gonna die. 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 I mean, the fandom has had him dead and buried for the entire first season, and it's like,
I'm not saying it. I'm just saying it's a possibility.
yeah, it's a possibility. Any actor could die during a movie.
We're being
or a
realistic
show.
here. We're being realistic. That's why I think they screwed up a big thing that they could have done by recasting a new actor as Picard when they put him in the android body.
No, that would have been a mistake.
No, I think that was, if they want to make the series continue on for a while, that would have been the perfect opportunity to do it right there.
Or at least put
Not
a
to
younger
TNG
actor,
fans, it wouldn't have been.
someone who would be a younger like Picard.
Not a TNG fan. If you turn around and have Captain Picard on a show that isn't Captain Picard, you're going to have the same backlash that you had when they changed Kirk out.
Wait, what are you talking about?
2009 Star Trek.
You talking about the movies?
JJ Universe is a completely different thing, though. That don't
What
count.
JJ did with that casting had no. I mean, are you kidding me? With
But I
that
mean,
right there?
okay, let's say they brought in Kirk, but they didn't bring in Patrick. They didn't bring in. They didn't bring in William Shatner. They brought in somebody else that was
I
younger.
thought he was
looked
done with
like-
the whole
Can I
thing.
finish.
Sorry.
Okay, to give you an example, TNG fans would feel just as pissed if they did that as if they brought in Kirk and it wasn't Shatner.
Well, I wasn't pissed that they brought in a different actor in the 2009s to play Kirk.
Neither did I.
Well,
Plus, Shatner was doing other
okay,
things.
fine.
that he
Kill
actually
off the
didn't get a call.
card and just get it over with then.
No. Okay.
And TNG
Stop.
fans don't matter. Got
Freeze
it.
for a moment. Freeze.
To some of us,
They
TNG.
decided to cast to do this movie, and it was in their right whether they wanted to call Shatner or not.
Yeah.
I'm not defending them,
Well,
but I'm
and
saying
well,
that's how it goes in the business.
I was using that as an example.
I know.
They
I
can't.
was thinking of the same thing
they
at the time,
couldn't-
but you have to understand.
I know why they
Yes,
did it. They
Shatner
couldn't
was
have
vetted,
Shatner.
but you know,
They
and
can't
you
have
make a fair
Shatner.
point.
They can't have Shatner because it was a younger Kirk. So you can't have Shatner, not at his age.
Okay, let me ask you this: if
Okay.
the JJ movies would have kept going decently,
Mm-hmm.
and they decided to flash forward and show what the TNG would, Next Generation would look like in the JJ universe, would you have thrown a fit that they recast?
No.
Picard there?
Because it's a different timeline. But if we're talking prime timeline, we bring in Jean-Luc Picard, actually Jean-Luc Picard, Patrick Stewart, and then halfway through the show, after the first season, you kill off Picard and you go, oh no, he's not dead, but it's a different actor now. Yeah, TNG fans are going to revolt.
And what
Hard.
if Patrick Stewart gave it the go-ahead?
Wouldn't matter.
It actually would.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't matter. Because fans act that way. It doesn't matter what the actor wants. It's what the fans want that matters.
I have to disagree with
it
that
matters what the
statement.
fans want on this, but it doesn't matter if the fans want to put a series in a different timeline.
As I explained, DJ, if you're explaining this to somebody who asks, is this prime or not? The way I explain it is the headcanon says no. The official answer is yes. Headcanon? No, you can put it wherever you want.
I like Schronemer's answer.
Oh yeah,
That's a fair statement.
but I'm sorry, but no, you have to keep it Stewart. In this case, you have to keep it Stewart. It'd be like bringing back
Good morning,
William
Yost.
Shatner and then switching him out and somebody else be Kirk, and it would get just as much backlash.
It would, but here's my thing against that. If fans want Picard, I would just say I kind of wish this whole show never fucking happened, because I didn't want fucking Patrick Stewart to be acting in this. I mean, given his own age, and how you had to see him breathing so fucking hard. I'm sorry, fuck the fans what they want. I'm more worried about how his health is, for crying out loud. I have to give him respect for even doing TNG in the movies. I mean, show some fucking humanity for one goddamn second.
Oh, hell, back in the movies, though, he was still at least in his 60s.
I know, but right now, I'm
It's
more
what he
worried.
wants.
I'm worried if he's going to make it to do a season 2.
Well, that's what everybody talks about, and it's the talking point. Will Picard? Will Stewart live? Will Stewart live? Stewart's gonna die. Stewart's gonna die. Stewart's
I'm
gonna
not
die.
trying to be mean
And
here.
that's the
I'm
part that
showing
annoys
some
me.
humanity for the guy.
We're just living in reality.
But you could say that about any actor. They could drop dead tomorrow.
Yeah, but it's more likely somebody at the age of 79 is going to.
I just think it's disrespectful to be always going, well, season 2 is not going to happen because he's going to die.
And I'm not harping on every chance I get that he's going to die. I just stated that there's a chance that it could happen.
It could. Very well could. He could have a heart attack and die tomorrow. Or he could live for another 5 years, 10 years.
Hell, I could have another heart attack tomorrow. Who knows?
But to me, it's just, no, it's got to be Picard. But then again, I'm TNG.
Okay, so what do you think they should do if they're halfway through the season and something happened?
Halfway through a season and Stewart dies?
Yeah. Do you think they just quit the series right then?
No. No. You'd tie up the season and you would not replace Picard.
Hell, I like my original first idea. My first idea was, okay, they kill off Picard, but for some reason they decide to rename a starship the USS Picard.
They could do that. But again,
Well,
then you have to get the crew to that point.
Well, they could have switched the whole series up at that point. And if they just started USS Picard, they could have recast the entire cast of it and just had it going from there on, actual Starfleet series in a ship named Picard.
So you're changing the entire series, dropping all the actors, and creating a new one on the fly?
I'm just saying they could sit there and they could have, at the end of the season, they could have had Picard die.
Mm-hmm.
Second season starts up, and it's a whole tribute saying that they renamed a ship, and they could have had Rios and Weed Girl rejoin Starfleet, been part of the crew, and had some other crew members join, and continued the adventures in a Starfleet setting under a ship named Picard.
I guess you could do that, but you still got Stewart, so I don't see the point. If Stewart dies halfway through, and I just thought of it, you have Rios carry on as captain.
No, I'm just saying if they would have just ended this season with him dying, they could have started up season 2 like I described.
I think you would have lost a lot of viewership if you would have done that. Honestly, I think you would have.
Thank you, Stormer, for your chat I just saw.
We don't know what the viewership is actually because CBS doesn't tell us.
Yeah, neither does any of the other streaming services for the most part. That
At
is
least-
a big conversation in for the network too.
At least the BBC still is giving out the numbers of who's watching Doctor Who, and we've seen how they tank.
And that's probably why the other streaming services don't.
Actually, hold on a minute.
We never saw a viewership report on what Discovery's doing. Never.
No.
We never will.
Just curious because I don't know. So don't shoot the messenger or the person who's asking. Did they release the number? Did Fox release the numbers for Orville?
Yes.
Oh, cool. At least somebody did something right. No, I just curious. Just actual curiosity.
Wait, hold up. I got a question here. This is just my assessment. Don't, I'm ready to take real heat if I'm going to receive some. But, the show wouldn't be Picard without Picard. I see what your point is, so I have to say it like this. Let's go back to Nemesis when they hired an actor that, in their story, was made to look like Picard when he was a lot younger.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's just say, to be on fair terms, story and all that, Picard died, the actor.
Mm-hmm.
They can hire that other guy and just say, hey, we need you for this.
He ain't
Try you
gonna
with
do it.
Nemesis, and then they can make that Golem look like a little bit of a younger. Yeah, some people will still throw heat at it and rage it doesn't make any sense. But we had him showing up in a movie called Nemesis that was actually in that lore sense. That's how Picard looked when he was younger. And I just wanted to throw this in here because this was in my head when you were, saying that, point made. I'm not saying it'll make sense, but it's just what was in my head.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're never going to get that actor that played in Nemesis.
It's been too long, I agree. Well, he's
Tom-
a bit older.
Tom Hardy's blown up too big now. He wouldn't come back and do a series.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
Well,
that was Tom Hardy?
Yeah, that was Tom Hardy.
Wow, he did so well.
And right now, he's going to be in the next Mad Max movie. He's in Venom 2.
Okay.
See, for me-
there's no way they'd
Yeah.
get him
No.
in a Star Trek series now.
If you think it's expensive now, they bring him in and they'd be paying double what they're paying for Stewart. But no, for me, I think if they would have had Star Trek Picard without Stewart from the beginning, that could work.
And hello, Stephen Walton. Welcome to the stream.
But to do it, just have Stewart in for one season and then replace him. That just seems wrong. Unless he like physically keels over tomorrow. No, it just feels wrong to me.
No,
I
they'll never
understand,
get.
but I don't know what else to say. If he kicked the bucket in the middle of doing season 2, then honestly, I don't think we're going to get a season 2. I wouldn't want it if he kicked the bucket in the middle of them doing anything with it. And I'm saying that to be in fairness of the actor and everybody else. I don't want to see it if he kicks the bucket. In respect and fairness to the man. And as a fan. I have to be fair.
Yeah, and as Joseph Patrick says, we had 3 Spocks, and another Picard would have been possible. Yeah, it's just if you're gonna start it if you're gonna do it that way, then for me, I would have preferred you do it from the start, not just bring in Stewart for one season and then go, okay, you're done, and then bring in somebody new. That's where I would have had why?
I know it wouldn't make sense for me either because they already showed him how young he looked in Nemesis, so it wouldn't work out.
But you're missing the whole point here. He was put in an android's body that could look like anything.
That's
So
true.
they didn't have to make him look like actual Jean-Luc Picard.
No,
They could have
didn't
made
have
it look
to.
like anything they wanted.
They could have. They chose to go with Stewart because it's Stewart's show.
And at that point, he could have renamed himself anything he wanted.
That's true.
But then you lose the whole point of the show.
It would still be
Not
Picard.
if they change the season 2 up into a full-fledged Starfleet show like all the rest, Voyager and all that, and had a ship named after Picard. Then it could still be called Picard because you are following the adventures of the USS Picard.
I guess. I would have been pissed, but I guess.
Come on, Enterprise, that whole show was just named because of a ship.
True.
Mhm. But again, I would have been pissed. They brought in Stewart and then they kicked him out. And no, to me that would have been wrong.
But let's say that Patrick Stewart only wanted to sign on to the one season. That's not kicking him out.
But that's not the case.
What if Patrick Stewart doesn't die, but his health starts to fail and he wants out?
Well, then we deal with it. Then I say you end in season 2 and that's it. Then you can come up with a brand new show and you can have your USS Picard and all the rest of it, and not call it Star Trek Picard.
Okay, so what if all the other actors, people have kind of grown on them, and they want to continue seeing them? They could still do, like I said, rename a ship, carry on the series.
To me, it just seems like a way to write. To me, it just seems like get rid of Stewart. He's the problem. That's how it comes across to me. And I happen to like Patrick Stewart. Yes, we differ.
Yeah, I like Patrick Stewart too, but my God, look at the videos he's been putting out lately. He can hardly talk. He can hardly.
I've been noticing that on Twitter as well.
Yeah, his sonnets. Yeah.
At least he's keeping active, but he's older than my grandfather right now, and I have.
All right, well then we just end it right now, and then we should just call for it to be ended.
I can't say that unless they say so.
Do you actually want to see him bring out a season 2 where the most he can do is sit in a chair because he can't move around anymore?
That's not the case.
Right at this moment, it's not, but anything can happen.
You say that about anybody, though, and I know his age makes it more susceptible, but I mean,
being realistic.
Just being realistic, okay, whatever. But then, I mean, seriously, it to me, no, it just, I don't know, it just doesn't. No, it doesn't feel right.
What does he mean by this? I would bring in Jason Bigger, the guy grafted with Picard's CNA for season 2. What does that mean? I was reading this and I couldn't make sense of what he meant right there. Like,
hello, Supreme. Hey, Supreme, that's the perfect chance. We're grumbling. I know you want to grumble.
You know what? I would not mind an actual porn star to be showing up as a Starfleet thing, and I wouldn't bitch about it. I would not.
We already know that
countries that just some happen to be in the Federation that just
if
somehow.
you want to see Star Trek like that, we already know there's a site that you can find the videos on.
Oh God!
I'm not going to mention the site on the screen, but we know what.
Get in contact with DJ for all your Star Trek pleasure needs.
We already know there's a site that's got fan or movies made specifically like that.
Want to put down the link in private chat so you don't have to say it? I mean, you kind of piqued my interest here. Type it down.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
You don't know? I'll put it
Do you
there.
think I would be telling you this right now if I didn't know? Are you really that? No, wow.
There you go. It's in private chat.
Have fun, buddy. I think he's going to be distracted for the next couple of minutes.
We're gonna lose him for the rest of the show here because
I'm already stretching what's going to happen with season 2 of Black Lagoon. I've been kind of watching that on the fly. Well, I also wanted to say one thing. Resolute Germ, did you yesterday? Were you the one that said that you saw the movie Bloodshot? Or I was thinking of someone else, but I'm just asking, was that you? I'll give you a few minutes to respond to that, because if it was, I just saw it. I just saw it tonight. Wow. I'm very impressed with what they delivered, so definitely will be watching that again.
well, Joseph, to be fair, they had like 14 executive producers, so
Yeah.
they couldn't keep up with what one was doing with the other.
Yeah, modern television. You have to have 15 executive producers.
Hell, I was sitting there trying to count how many was just in the last episode. I lost count after 11.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, that's it's just the title. It doesn't mean much.
It's like Roddenberry's kid. He had the title as executive producer. I don't think he did a damn thing on the show. Okay, Drew's here. He loves to rant about this.
No, it was. Are you kidding me? It was an outstanding show, top notch.
And I know you're being sarcastic, but I actually think that.
Yes. See, Drew is on the side where he just didn't like hardly any of it.
You know, yeah. This I need liquor before I talk about it.
You thought I was picking a nitpicky, Ripley? Oh no.
It's fine.
All right, where do I start? Well, let's see. Again, there's no multi-layered writing. There's no coherence. It jumps around. I don't know how many times you inexplicably take your characters to different ends without exposition or explanation. There's just flat out, just put them into an action or a relationship with someone. No backstory at all, even if they're established from a different era of Star Trek, and you just leave them doing an action that has people scratching their head like, why did they do that? There's no rhyme or reason to it. Like, why all of a sudden is 7 of 9 in a relationship perceived at the end with Rafi? I mean, it's like, my goodness, is it just that was totally thrown together. There's no explanation as to why they hint around in the series that she may be bisexual or something. Number one, why is that a priority? Why do we even need to know that? And again, it's just the writing puts all the wrong things forward for all the wrong reasons. It doesn't stick to necessarily a cohesive story. There's no deeper plots whatsoever. And that's what pissed me off about it. It was just a horrible show. And then when you have the guy come out that's the perceived showrunner and say, well, we did it to essentially, if you don't get it, you never knew what Star Trek was about anyway. And we don't care if we piss off those people. We're bound to piss off those people anyway. That toxic pocket of fandom. Well, let me explain something to you, Mr. Shaban. That toxic pocket of fandom you're fucking talking about, well, let me tell you, that is most of the Star Trek fandom. And you want to toss that by the wayside? Well, go ahead, you pretentious son of a bitch, because I'll tell you what, I am not going to watch any of your shit going forward. And if I do, I am personally watching it out of hate. And I hope that this series goes right straight into the shitter where your fucking head belongs.
Was that necessary?
Yep.
I understand what he said there, but really,
But for okay.
Hey, everybody gets their opinion.
Yeah, and okay.
Right.
Never mind. I'll just be quiet.
No,
We
but
can
hey,
do-
look, if you guys want to rip me to shreds over it, go right ahead.
I'm not going to rip you to shreds.
wasn't-
I'm just saying, I just, wow.
I
No,
mean, hey, I
was
took it personal when the guy come out in the magazine and throws the fandom under the bus like that. I do. I take it real personal.
Okay.
okay. Now, I'm not going to rip you to shreds because, as far as I'm concerned, that is a stupid statement. But I'm not talking about Shaban, and that's where I'm different. I don't include the back what's said off camera. I don't care, and the reason I'm like that is because my for many years my fandom was WWE. Now, if any corporation insults their base, it's WWE.
No, Canuck, I'm right there with you.
Okay. if anybody insults their fandom, it's WWE. Because they don't cater to the ones who spend $1,000 on the belts. They don't cater to the ones who do anything like that. They cater to the guy who's flipping his damn channel changer, and they're hoping to get him when they see Brock Lesnar on a screen. So I was in that fandom for a long time, and it's almost embarrassing that my last name is McMahon. But that's besides the point.
Well, just watch AEW. You'll be fine.
I can't stand AEW, actually.
Oh,
And
man.
there's only a few of them I like. I like Jericho. His mic work is awesome. Cody Rhodes, his brother, and
No, we already knew about that though. We knew they were polished guys.
yeah. I don't
mean,
like
look
the
at
Young
the
Bucks.
stock they come from.
Yeah, I don't like the Young Bucks. I don't like
No,
I don't like Rihu. I don't like I'm to get an idea of where I sit. I listen to Jim Cornette 2 times a week because
dude, yeah, I can't stand Cornette. I can't stand Cornette
Yeah, I
anymore.
get on
he's
wrestling.
funny.
I gave
He's hilarious to listen to.
I gave up on wrestling when they started doing this
Yeah.
bullshit of part-time champions that would only show
Brock
up for the
Lesnar.
fucking pay-per-view.
Yeah, that's Brock Lesnar.
Well, yeah, they're
Brock
running Brock Lesnar way too much as the champ. But go on, Canuck, because we don't want to derail it on the state of WWE.
Yeah. So basically, so for me, I don't pay too much attention to the backstage.
Okay.
Because that's going to annoy me, right? And I had to learn to do that as a WWE fan. You just got to pay attention to what's on screen and never mind what they're saying back there because you're just going to get mad.
Yeah, you can't pay attention to that Montreal screw job.
Well, all right. Well, Canuck, with that being said, the stuff that's on screen is just as offensive as his words.
Depending on how you look at it. From my point of view, I don't buy it that Rafi and Seven are in a relationship. I don't buy it at all. Until I see it on screen, I don't buy it. And holding hands doesn't count.
Well, it's not just that. It's the fact earlier in the damn season they insinuated that she was getting scissor sisters with the friggin' female crime lord on Free Cloud or whatever. So I mean,
I won't go that far. I think people are reading way too much into that. I look at it more like they were best friends at that point.
She got betrayed.
Breast friends, maybe.
But see, why is it that if somebody has a close relationship with somebody, it's automatic they're screwing them? That's
because that's the
serious
way.
Question.
That's the way that modern entertainment is putting it out there. That's exactly the way. All this stuff, and I think that this sucks. All this stuff. It's not just with Star Trek. It's all over the different franchises. I mean, for God's sakes, ask Steven. He and I both point this out all the time. It's one of those things where instead of storytelling, instead of the wonder or working on the plot points, things like that. It's just all about the character's sexuality, or this or that, that goes with the whatever social justice narrative they're following that week, instead of what it should be focused on, and that's like the lore and the backstory of the characters, not their sexuality.
Okay, but I didn't get any of that in Picard. None of it.
Okay.
Because-
Let me put this out there.
Okay, never
Let
mind.
me put this out there. Hold on a second. Can we all agree that Star Trek used to be geared towards family entertainment, and these last two series we have got have nothing to do with family entertainment anymore?
Yeah,
No,
but that's,
you can't show anybody under the age of 14 Picard. I will agree with that.
yeah, because honestly, that's a purposeful thing. The modern like social justice bubble people that like this stuff. Okay, they go and they hate the concept of the nuclear family. They hate that. So,
Okay, but I didn't get that in Picard.
well,
Not a smidge. And
Hollywood hates the nuclear family too.
But that's Hollywood. We're talking about Picard. We're talking about the show, not what happens behind the scenes, not their religious beliefs, their political leanings of every actor on screen. I'm talking about what's on screen for the show from episode 1 to episode 10. I don't give a rat's ass about what they think about it when they're off screen. I don't care.
Right. And
I will say this, that if I really wanted to, I could go back and I could find shows that were before Picard, before Discovery, and if I want to, I can find every one of those aspects in every single one of them. Hell, one of the worst offenders was on the air when I was growing up, and that's Home Improvement. If you want to see a show that makes a dad look absolutely damn useless, watch Home Improvement.
well, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about in general, the change in the tone of Star Trek was because, it is politically driven. You can try and separate it in your mind all you want, but the driving tone is because of people's personal political leanings and their worldview. It's driven by that.
But it's been true since the dawning of time.
No, escapist entertainment was once escapist entertainment, and it was by and large free of that bullshit. And when Star Trek wanted to touch on a social issue, it was number one, respectful of the viewer, and number two, it left it up to the viewer to make the choice which side of the argument was correct. It did not beat or favor.
Where did they beat it over the head in Picard?
Where?
Yeah, where?
Dude, you could
Where?
You
I'm
can
asking
see
a
it.
question, you just laugh at me. I'm asking you a serious question.
You can
Where
see
in
it all over the place. Look how the Federation's portrayed. That's a direct rip at the United States, at Great Britain. Oh, they're xenophobic now. Oh, they're so wrong and discriminatory and blah blah blah, what have you, toward androids. That's a direct goddamn thing. Correlation.
And the Klingons were Russians. What's your point?
Oh Jesus, man! I'm
I'm just curious because through every era, you have had tie-ins to real life.
I understand that.
No,
But with the
Chekhov
Klingon-
Russian.
Yeah,
in the Klingons, you had
and you've had
exploration-
stereotypes, and you've had all that stuff. But that's good. This is bad because why? So you can't bring in modern day worldviews into a show, but all through history you can do it and it's okay. But now you do it and it's bad. That makes no logical sense to me at all. Not at all.
The nuance of Star Trek before was that, and the appeal of it was the fact that they went and explored deep issues in societal issues. But what the thing was it did it in the context of the story with a respect toward the audience. There is no respect toward the wider audience from this show.
I don't see it. Not in Picard. Discovery, I'll give you all credits on, but Picard, no. I'll argue to the cows come home.
I'll even give Rambling this. Picard wasn't as bad.
No, Picard wasn't as bad. No, it was not the worst offender. We are in agreement here that Star Trek Discovery is by and far the worst offender, or the worst offender in the context of what I'm talking about. But that still doesn't excuse the fact, and it's already proven, it's been said that they had stuff written, initially, the outlines and things like that, before Stewart came on board. And then when they got Stewart on board, he specifically said the only way that he'd do the show is if it portrayed his political beliefs and his worldview.
But I don't think it's come across like a batting over the head in any stretch of the imagination. Not in Picard.
Right.
In Discovery, I'll give it to you, but not in Picard.
I'll say this: it's not as obvious, but it's still there, and it's
Because here's the way I see it. If you're looking for it, you'll find it. Right? If you're looking for it, and I grant you, if you watched both seasons of Discovery, then you went and watched the trilogy that was Star Wars, and now you come into this, you're looking for it. Your guns are your guns are ready, and you're waiting for it. Right? So you're waiting for them to bring it up, and you're waiting for them to show something like that. And I get it. And especially if you're following, because you're a reporter, correct? You do you write news.
I write for Comics.
So for you, right, where me and you differ, right, and where I can understand where you're coming from, which is why I don't mean I just have a different view. You have a different view. So I'm trying to come at. I'm not going to rip you to shreds, as you said. Well, you can rip me to shreds. I'm not going to do that. What I am going to do is I'm going to say you spend a lot more time in the backstage. Is that fair to say?
We report about the things on screen and the developments off screen, of course.
Yeah. So you spend a lot more on time in the backstage. You're going to know about articles that I've never even looked at yet, right? That's just the way it goes, right? So you're going to know about interviews. You're going to know about things that people have said. And when those people say things, it's only natural for it to bleed into whether you can enjoy something they put out or not. Because you've got that in the back of your mind. You see, you know that Siobhan has oversaw in this show. And in the back of your mind, you hear Siobhan say, I don't care about the fans. So you're seeing it through that lens. I'm not. That's the difference.
All right, fair enough, man. We'll agree to disagree, brother. But to me, there's a lot of instances in this show where it was glaring, and maybe it didn't appear that way to you. And respect to you, brother, because I'm not going to diss you. I'm not like that. But we vehemently disagree.
Yes. But it's just two different views on the same side of a coin. That's all it is.
Yeah. I mean, and I see people talk about WWE in the chat. WWE will get good again when Triple H takes over. Chat.
I don't even know about that. I'm not 100% sure.
Dude, the NXT product is pretty good.
The NXT is great. The only problem with it is Vince still has his hands in it.
Well, yeah.
Right?
Right now, they should be, as a company, they should be focusing on stables, tag teams. You've got a dearth of talent down there. The Undisputed Era should be right now running the main roster as the as a antagonist.
Let's see if we can agree on one thing. And I don't think anybody on the panel is going to get this except for you. But before even Vince McMahon leaves, if we want the WWE to be good again, we need a certain bucktooth bugger back in the damn truck to disappear. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Oh, Kevin Dunn?
Yeah, that bugger's got to go.
Oh, God, yeah, he's
Before even Vince goes, that guy's got to go.
Here, I'm gonna make everybody just get all irate at me. We need Eric Bischoff back.
We had him back a couple of weeks ago.
Well, we have
Fired again.
Mhm.
Yeah, Eric Bischoff came back and then he got fired. And the other one that needs to be kept so far away from wrestling, it's not even funny, is Vince Russo.
No, Russo's a bag of a win. You know that. I mean,
he's gotta just be kept so far away from any production.
I mean that guy's a bag of win. You know that, Canuck.
Yeah.
Look,
He's gotta go. He's gotta be just left alone to yell and scream on his podcast and just there you go. Have fun, buddy.
They need Hunter to take over. They need to let Heyman supervise the writers and put together, the booking, because by and large, Heyman's pretty good with the booking and characters and things like that. And they just need to let that system work that they have. The formula with NXT is good because you can see clearly, and Hunter's taken even some of the influence from ECW and put it into NXT. And I think that's courtesy of some of the things that Heyman's told him. And the promos are organic. The moments are organic. It's not, even though, it's scripted. We know that as longtime wrestling fans, but it falls organic on the screen. And that's where the magic is.
Yeah, scripted. Wait a minute. Scripted? It's real, damn it.
Raw,
Oh darn! We should have said spoilers.
Raw and SmackDown suffer from the fact that they're overproduced, and Vince doesn't have a clue how to keep that intensity and the bond with the crowd that NXT has.
Well, I think.
Hey, wait a minute. I know what the WWE needs. I
Okay.
know what they need. They need fucking Boxy.
Yeah.
Where the hell's Boxy, damn it?
Nice. There we go. Yep.
No, but what they need to do is they need to return back to the 4-man writing room,
Yeah.
not the
that's it.
15-man writing room.
Exactly. I agree with you. I agree with you on this shit all day long. You and I have a pretty good, keen understanding of the business.
There we go. They may not agree on Picard, but we got them together on wrestling.
Well, I kind of figured we would.
But Jedi Wonder, have your say, sir, because I know that you probably took issue with some of the stuff I said.
I gotta go.
I
George
don't
Alberto.
carry any issue on how they wish to, or what they wish to say about Picard. I want to listen on this because the one thing that's happening right now that I started to notice when this show come around, when Discovery was around, a lot of people hated it. Not a lot of people liked it, but when Picard came around, there's been some actual discussions on how people feel, and that is just a wonderful thing. So I can't whip anyone based on people coming around and talking how they feel. I'm happy that people are talking about Picard, whether they don't agree with how the show and this part or that part or anything. This is wonderful. This is what the other shows had from fans. I want to say that out loud because that fact right there. It's made me happy when I think Anti-Trigger kind of pointed it out to me on one of his streams when he voiced it differently, but it stuck with me in a way.
I first off want to say I do want to apologize for the rant, gentlemen, because I get very heated when I.
Oh no! It was way.
You're fine, sir.
More heated. It was way more heated before you showed up. Me and
Well-
Ram was going at it.
Well,
they were.
Well, I get very heated when I discuss this show. But to be fair, and this is going to sound like a shameless plug. Well, what the hell? It is a shameless plug. Every Thursday on the Pegasus Actual podcast, I go and, I talk about a very good science fiction television show, which was Ronald D. Moore's Battlestar Galactica. And the reason why I hold that up as such a good example was because every week when we're currently doing a retro review, we are in season 1. We're actually on the finale, so make sure that you tune in this coming Thursday because we're doing Kobol's Last Gleaming Part 2, and that's going to be like a real good thrill ride. So make sure you tune in for that. But the thing is sure, as you pay attention and rewatch these episodes of BSG, you can see just the beauty of the writing. There is character development. There is multi-layered writing. You've got a lot of moving parts to the plots, but everything is in coherence. The exposition, the way that it's laid out and explained, from subtle to in your face, it alternates. But at no point is it deviating from the story. You've always got a moving and logical story. And that is what is such a key difference, because if you compare them side by side comparatively, just based on writing and plot alone, you can see the superior writing in the other product versus this product. And that's what I'm trying to say. I know good writing because, at my core, despite my writing expertise being as a journalist, I'm still a creative too.
So
I can understand it.
yeah. So go ahead.
I have to really start watching Battlestar Galactica, but when you said there's a finale, did they renew this show again recently? Is that what I'm understanding, or are you guys reviewing a show that's already finished?
Okay, this is let me be clear because
I'm a little lost with Battlestar Galactica. I haven't been catching up with that at all.
Okay,
that's why I asked.
So Jedi Wonder, you have the Glenn A. Larson Battlestar Galactica, which is 1978. That ran in its entirety only one season, but it's what is in the forefront of a lot of older folks' minds. Myself, DJ Odyssey, we grew up on that. Stephen Welton, he grew up on that. So we understand the roots of it. Now, when it came around, I want to say around 2001, they aired a miniseries, which was a reimagining of that show. It was helmed by Ronald D. Moore, who was heavily involved with Deep Space Nine. It had a lot of the writing staff, the writing room from Deep Space Nine came aboard Battlestar Galactica, as well as the visual effects supervisor, Gary Hutzel, which he's a legend in the industry, especially when it comes to Star Trek. He orchestrated those battles in the Deep Space Nine Dominion War stuff. That was awesome. But I digress with that. The thing is with the reimagining, when the miniseries did good, a few years later they greenlit Battlestar for a series, and then it hit the ground running on Sci-Fi Channel at that time, and it ran for 4 seasons, and it was awesome. It was at that point in time the best science fiction and drama show on television.
Okay, so if you'll indulge me, I'm gonna make a slight joke because DJ Odyssey reminded me of it when he mentioned Eric Bischoff.
Okay.
So you know how we have a major issue within the Star Trek, Star Wars fandom, especially of these stupid upper wigs trying to push controversy, right? So they're turning fan against fan, that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you know who we have to blame for that, right?
Who?
Well, you see, a little while ago, many years ago, some idiot wrote a book, and I think they've all been reading it. And it was written by Eric Bischoff, and the title was "Controversy Creates Cash." So I think we could just blame Eric Bischoff.
Nice.
And then we can blame WWE for setting the standard of kicking your fans in the nuts. And then we could just blame WWE for the rest of it.
Yeah, but here's one thing that Vince knows and that the WWE knows, and they don't come out and constantly attack fans and call them toxic or babies or
No. They've got a better word for that. It's called a mark. They don't call you toxic. They call you a mark.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Canuck, they don't do that, and you don't see the business people doing that. You don't see Stephanie doing that, or Vince doing that, or Triple H doing that.
Vince will do it all day long. Vince will do it all day long. He's not in a wrestling company.
It's his act, though. Sometimes
Vince is not in a wrestling company. Vince is in the entertainment industry.
What I'm trying to say is when I saw some of the clips, how he purposely pisses off the audience, it's an act. It's in the script sometimes.
No. I'm talking behind the scenes. No, I'm talking behind the scenes. Vince McMahon barred his commentators from calling it wrestling. It's not wrestling. It's sports entertainment. Vince McMahon banned his commentators from calling it a championship. It's a title. Vince McMahon banned, so it is a lot of Vince because Vince has no problem, absolutely no problem. And if you have a problem with it, you're just a mark. If you have a problem with it, then you're a 40-year-old virgin sitting in your basement. Triple H has actually uttered those words, and that made me annoyed. But Triple H has said it. If you really want to hear how some of them do, listen to Kevin Nash go on a rant for 5 minutes, and you'll probably want to throw him out a 7-story building.
Kevin Nash is a freaking douche. I mean,
on that we agree.
that guy, dude. If you see the interviews with him, he is such a big goof, man.
Oh yeah.
I mean, good God.
Or if you really want to hear,
that's why I want them to reinstate Punk, man, just to piss him off.
Or 100 live. Actually, there's rumors going around next year's WrestleMania will be Vince McMahon versus CM Punk.
No, it's going to be Punk versus Seth.
That could happen.
I think that will happen because Vince is not in good shape at all. I don't care who says what.
Yeah.
He's not in shape to wrestle anymore.
No,
Vince even said no.
No, trust me. It would be CM Punk versus Seth Rollins. I mean, those are two. There's no bigger draw than that.
Or
nobody wants to see Punk go against Reigns. I mean,
no, they killed Reigns. They should have turned him heel after he beat the Undertaker.
Well,
good night, Steven.
Good night, Steven.
Good sleep.
They should have turned him heel after he beat the Undertaker.
Well, they just pulled Roman out of the match that they were going to have at Mania with Goldberg. They replaced him with Jeff Hardy.
Didn't he have some kind of? I know a lot of the wrestlers are having issues with the quarantine. Well, I think the reason behind that, from what I've heard, from what the Wrestle Talk and Cultaholic and all the dirt sheets are reporting, is if Roman Reigns is pulled, it's due to health reasons.
Hold on, I'm gonna go look on Lords of Pain and see if
what I seen was Roman Reigns pulled himself out because he has a weakened immunity.
Yeah, because of his leukemia.
Oh yeah.
Because of
And
his
he
leukemia.
said just wasn't going to put himself out there to get sick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, no, I mean, smart. I don't think I honestly right now I understand why they're trying to work or why as a company they're trying to work because they want to take advantage of this vacuum because there's no live sports or anything right now and they can kind of fill that double void of sports and entertainment both.
Well, that
The problem,
and Vince won't admit defeat no matter what.
well, no, but I'm telling you, brother, it's crazy because you know the workers are putting themselves at risk, and
Yep.
you don't want to put your talent at risk, man.
Well,
And,
Vince McMahon will literally get pissed at you if you sneeze by him. Because in his mind, you should be able to control that. Vince is an eccentric mother trucker. And
oh yeah, he is, man.
right, he's an eccentric motherfucker. And nobody tells Vince no.
No, yeah,
Vince
he's
is
good.
good. Once he gets that inclination, he's going to do something. He's doing it, and there's just that's it. He's going to do it, and that's why when they were talking about WrestleMania being canceled, I was like, no. They'll have to drag Vince and put him in a room, lock the door, and keep him hidden until after all this blows over. Because if Vince has anything to say about it, oh no, WrestleMania is going on. One way or another, he's going to do it. If they have to pre-record it, if they have to do whatever, it doesn't matter. Vince is not going to allow his baby to go down. There's no way.
Well, yeah, I'm you know, and I'm really disappointed about that, dude. I was looking so forward to WrestleMania, to be honest, because the I wanted to see that Edge Orton match so badly, and seeing it without a crowd is just gonna.
It's gonna. Oh, and have you heard the dreadful rumors about what they're gonna do with Cena and the Fiend?
What's that? I didn't hear those ones.
See, in Star Trek and Star Wars, I don't pay attention to the background, but in WWE, I kind of have no choice because I listen to Cultaholic. And basically, they're going to make it like, okay, you remember the Fiend's match or Bray Wyatt's match against Randy Orton at WrestleMania, where they put the worms and stuff on the mat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, think of the House of Horrors match amped up by 1,000.
Oh, are you serious?
I'm dead serious. That's the rumor that they're going to.
Are you serious?
Movie. Yeah, they're making it. They're basically going to make it a House of Horrors ramped up to 1,000.
What? Oh my
Oh yeah.
God. Can they just friggin' wrestle?
No.
Right.
Remember, Vince doesn't belong. Vince doesn't run a wrestling company. He runs a sports entertainment company.
I
So
know.
it has to be, and you're talking about WrestleMania. Each match, he wants it to be remembered how he wants it to be presented. And I have to say, for a track record for every WrestleMania that's been done, he's done a great fucking job at that. So I say, let the man set it up the way he wants to set it up.
But
and then they threw the
WrestleMania is like the
curveball.
biggest event of the year, and that's when the big shit happens.
Yeah, and
It
then
was
they.
fun.
Yeah, and then they threw the curveball for the AJ Styles and Undertaker match by announcing that it was going to be a boneyard match. And that's all they said.
so is he gonna come out as American Badass Taker?
That's the rumor. That is the rumor.
American Badass.
No,
That is the rumor.
I don't want that to be true. I don't think that really worked with him too well. When he
No,
came
it
back
didn't.
as a dead man with a coat and a hat, that was
Taker. But
Taker is an Undertaker. It always should be not an American Badass riding a fucking. Well,
yeah,
maybe they can amp up the costume a little bit better than they did before, but it was more of an American biker theme, and it didn't hit well with that. But
yeah.
The
So-
LIMP biscuit is right here.
yeah. So basically, what all they did was say boneyard match. That's it. So they haven't listed what the rules are.
Yeah.
They haven't listed what in the hell a boneyard match is. All they've said is it's a boneyard match.
The only compelling thing I want to see, like I said, is Orton Edge, because the build up to that has been fantastic.
Yeah. That one should be good.
That's going to be a great match.
If any two wrestlers can pull off an empty arena match, it's those two.
Oh God, yeah, hell yeah, dude.
Just want to see females wrestling in chocolate pudding.
No,
that went out with the Attitude Era.
Yeah, I went out with that, sadly. But the thing is yeah, I don't. I think pretty much like the highlight of the entire show is going to be Orton Edge, because without a crowd, the rest of it is going to fall a little bit flat.
And,
and it's the same thing. Look, it's the same thing with AEW. If you try to watch it without a crowd, now some of those guys can pull off segments and stuff without a crowd, but it's not the same. It's just not the same.
No, it's not. And the other rumor is that if you think that Matt Hardy and Goldberg would be a bad match, you want to know who the other rumored person is to face Goldberg if Reigns steps out?
Oh, it's going to be Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, it's either going to be Jeff Hardy,
Matt Hardy in AEW.
Yeah, Matt Hardy's in version 1. Yeah, broken Matt Hardy. But no, the other rumor is Braun Strowman. Can you imagine how brutal that match would be?
I'm not going to hate on Strowman, because the guy's worked hard to make him.
He has worked hard.
If anything, that guy had his momentum killed by Vince trying to make him the next giant.
He tried to make it the next Big Show. Is what he tried to do.
And they screwed up a good thing, because look, Strowman was over as a babyface, man.
Yeah. Well, they screwed up.
Crowd loved him.
Yeah, they screwed up Big Show too.
Yeah, Big Show was over as a babyface for a good.
And then he changed from face to heel faster than I changed my socks.
Resolute Germ says it was Jeff. They filmed it Thursday. Okay,
cool.
That might not be a half bad match, and for the most part, other than one match I've seen since Goldberg's been back doing part-time stuff, Goldberg has actually held himself up in the ring quite well.
Yeah.
Like, for that one match, that he had a dog of a match, and I think that was
is that the one where he accidentally cut his head open doing his normal hit the head on the locker thing?
I can't remember if that was the match he had with the Fiend, or if it was the one, or if it was the one before.
Oh, that pissed off the fandom.
But yeah, it was the one before the match he had with the Fiend, and I can't remember who he was wrestling.
Was that one of the Saudi Arabia trips?
It might have been, yeah. I think it might have been. But the thing is like I said, he's equated himself pretty well. I can't hate on Goldberg, because at his age, being in the shape he's in, being able to move the way that he still moves is pretty damn good for a guy that age. So
and you're not watching a Goldberg match for a 5-star classic.
No, not at all.
Right? Yeah. He's had the same 5 moves for 20 years, and it's worked this far. I don't think he's going to be breaking out a suit.
Goldberg's another guy. What do we call those guys? Canuck, the 5 moves of doom guys.
Yeah. And to this day, if you ever want to piss off Kevin Nash, you just tell him he's a 6 move of doom, which Jim Cornette was the one who coined. and he gets all whiny. I only had to do 6 moves. Blah 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 blah.
Well, they're right now. Like even with the state of tag teams, that's another thing that pisses me off about WWE, because they don't take tag teams seriously. Like the War Raiders should be they should be untouchable. They should be on a friggin' rampage. They should be holding the title for like a year and a half.
And rambling don't poof on us.
I have to ask,
Mhm.
your picture there, who is she?
That is Katie Sackhoff. She actually, in the new Battlestar Galactica, she actually plays the lead pilot, Kara Thrace, aka call sign Starbuck.
So when you say, okay, the new Battlestar Galactica, you mean
The 2004 show, yeah.
I have to really look for that then.
Um,
I mean, maybe to
Yes,
watch that.
Epic. Yes, Epic.
Jedi, you
I've
can
watched
watch
Control again.
Jedi, you can watch the entire series for free right now, and I'll link it. You know, I'll link it to you. Actually, yeah, I'll link it to you. I'll give you the link in the private chat, and you can watch it because Jedi, you live in the States, right?
I do.
Okay, good. All right, and here.
I can watch it anytime I want. I just go fire up the laptop and
Yeah.
watch it through the big screen TV.
All right. So just go to this link. I'm going to put it in the chat here. Well, yeah, it's in the private chat. So just look on the private chat, Jedi, and just copy that and paste that. I'll take you right to the page with all the episodes on it. And you can binge watch till your heart's content. I mean, they have ads in them, but they're not. I mean, it doesn't kill you with ads. All right.
Oh, that'll put. Oh, yes. That'll do just nicely. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, they have it. You'll have fun, but I was gonna say, yeah, you can see it all in order. Just start at season 1, first episode, because there was a mini series that they had, like I said, that I was telling you about, that one that set this show up, but you don't really have to watch it, because if you just start off from the first episode of season 1, they do a pretty good job recapping the events of that before it gets into the episode. So it's not a requirement to have watched the miniseries.
I don't know. I'm still sticking with Galactica 80.
Yeah, honestly, I really, hopefully down the road when we can sit down and have that stream, and we are going to have that stream. We're going to have that debate stream where we're going to talk about Glenn A. Larson Galactica versus Ronald Moore and differences, and that's why I want to get like you and Ichibaka and people that know and love the 78 show and debate the differences.
Yeah, but I'm just the asshole that tries to defend that Galactica 80 season too.
Yeah, I mean, and that's fine.
Even though I really only liked 3 episodes, but
yeah. Well, and we're in agreement on that, because really and truly, there were only 3 episodes that were actually worth a shit. The rest is just like, I don't know what the hell they were thinking.
the final episode with Starbuck,
Yeah,
and the 2-parters with the Cylon at the Halloween party.
yeah. Give me a second. I gotta take a leak.
Jedi's about ready to fall asleep.
Yeah, I think it's bedtime now. But this was a fun chat, and I'm happy to be on here, and I'm glad I got to say something. I'll definitely have to rewatch that whole season again and again to see what I missed on the little stuff, but, I don't got a problem with doing that either.
No, I caught more because I watched the final episode of Picard the next morning, too. Well, afternoon.
Yeah.
Because I did sleep for a little while. 4:30 in the morning.
Well, I better hit the hay now. So thank you for having me on.
All right, you have a good one.
You too. Goodbye, everybody.
And then it was just 2. At least until Rambling gets his computer fixed. And Epic is trying to say he was a normal person sleeping overnight. Hey, I went to bed for a little while. And then I just woke up and couldn't go back to sleep. So here I am. 2.5 hours later after waking up again. And I jumped on. But I'm not normal.
There we go. Much better. My computer's a piece of junk. Every once in a while, if I'm streaming too long, my sound card kicks out and everything just sounds like I'm going through a
Epic
robot
Beard
apocalypse.
future. Epic Beard is at 5:30 in the morning, so he can tell us if the sun comes up.
Hey, greetings and salutations to you.
I guess if I need to entertain Epic, I could sing Puberty Love or Tiptoe Through the Tulips.
And there, I finally got sub to Drew's channel. So yay!
Awesome. Oh, we have fun on his Battlestar Galactica nights because me and Aldega Outlaw will sit there and do all these Boxy theories on why you never seen Boxy after the first episode.
Okay, I have a BSG question because I didn't really get into it, but my friend did. So when I was growing up, one of my friends really liked the series until the final episode. Can anybody explain this to me? It made him so mad that he wouldn't rewatch the series.
They found Earth,
Okay.
but it was Earth in the past
Oh, okay.
before humans.
Oh, okay. Because I remember all I remember from BSG, to be honest, is my friend's rage at the final.
And they basically
episode.
landed in Africa, and they tried to say that they kind of tried to play it off that they were the first humans on Earth.
Oh, okay. All right. I get it now. Yeah, because my only memory of BSG was how angry and how mad my friend was by the end at the end of the final.
It wasn't like the original series where they eventually found Earth and it was modern day Earth, and well, they realized that the humans on Earth couldn't help them but fight the Cylons. No, they just plopped down on Earth, and they were the start of the human race on Earth, and then they launched the Galactica into the sun.
Wait, what?
That's how the ending went.
Uh-oh. I think you spoiled something, DJ. I think I shouldn't have asked that question.
No, you did, dude. You can't spoil what I've already seen.
He's already
You know, I mean, I've seen this. I've seen this
he's
show.
screwing with me.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I'm just messing with it.
Okay.
It basically launched the Galactica into the sun because the Galactica had broke its back,
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and there was
Yeah.
no way to make any more jumps.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it was just because back in the day, I couldn't get a cohesive understanding of why, because it literally took him 2 weeks to get. He was so mad. Ooh. And then you just didn't bring it up because it became a very bad topic to bring up to him.
yeah. It's gonna be it's fun. I'm so glad that we do the show that we do and examine this show because it's so much fun. It's great because there's just no other channels doing it, and it's fun because it's just not talking about Star Trek and it's not talking about Star Wars, and we have a good time. And Odyssey is one of the best people in my chat because I mean him and Adega coming up with those wild ass theories about Boxy, it just makes the chat like immensely hilarious.
The one show I want to find, because I'd love to be able to do like a review of it now that Picard's over, is Andromeda.
I want to see people do like some of the sci-fi shows
Because I love that.
that were
Andromeda.
like,
Another series I have all the episodes too.
yeah. Well, I want to see other channels do stuff like that. Everybody, that's the one thing that and this is about all the fandom channels, and I'm not talking just about Fandom Menace or Fandom Collective or people like that. It's like everybody. They all riff on the same shit. It's all Star Wars, it's all Star Trek, and it's like,
Yeah.
come on, man. There's other stuff out there. Have some imagination. Do a retro review. Like you said, Canuck, do, Andromeda, do Dark Matter, do
I want to find somebody to do the Greatest American Hero with me.
Yeah, see, that would be great. Something like that.
Well, I've never seen it, so that could be interesting.
Yeah, because you can introduce people to stuff that they've never seen or they forgot about or something like that.
Because-
It's fun.
'Cause for
You've never
me,
seen The Greatest American Hero.
no.
A school teacher gets visited by aliens out in the desert,
Oh
given
yeah,
a
that's a great
pursuit,
show.
and he
And
loses the damn instruction manual for it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Has to
sounds
figure
fun.
out how to do all the powers without the instruction manual.
Okay,
Yep.
that could be fun.
oh,
And
it's hilarious. Oh yeah,
Okay,
that was a
that
hilarious
could be
show.
fun. But no, like, because with Andromeda, I liked it, and at first I didn't think I was going to, and I can never remember his damn name. All I can think about is Dylan Hunt, which is his name on the show, but I can't think of his actual name.
I want to
but-
see somebody do Space Above and Beyond too.
Yeah, because his acting in Hercules compared to his acting on Andromeda are two different things.
So are you talking about Kevin Sorbo?
Yeah. Who if it's the guy who played Dylan Hunt, which is the captain of the Andromeda.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. When he played Hercules, I didn't like him. When he played the captain of Andromeda, I really liked this character. I don't know. it's just-
Kevin Sorbo is awesome, man. He never got credit. He was one of those dudes that flew under the radar, like the guy that played the Beastmaster that was also in V, Mark Singer.
okay.
Yeah, Mark Singer and Kevin Sorbo kind of had one of those careers where they
Yeah,
were.
it's like because his
also
acting
see,
in Andromeda was awesome.
The woman that played Julie on V, she got her start on The Greatest American Hero.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Her,
Well, if
Michael Pare that played Eddie in the Cruisers, he was on The Greatest American Hero.
Man,
if I can find
Michael Pare was also in a lot of good action B movies that were awesome because there were a lot of good action movies that he was in where you could count on the fact that if Michael Pare was in the movie, some chick was going to be topless, and it was like, oh, hell, I'm watching this.
But no, if I could find a way to watch that show, I'd do it with you, DJ.
Yeah, see, I'm not sure who would actually be, what service would have it.
Yeah, because if I could find it,
They might
I
not
could watch
have it. They might not have it on a service, DJ, but I'm sure that if you looked enough, it would be somewhere on the high seas around the web someplace.
Well, yeah, it's there, but usually when you get to the last season, it's a really crappy copy.
Yeah, there is that, but it's better than nothing.
Actually, The Greatest American Hero did go SJW, but you never saw the episode aired on TV. You only got the episode when you bought the DVD collection, because they were doing a spin-off of it called The Greatest American Heroine, which was basically a fact that the aliens got pissed off because Ralph went public with the super suit, and they came and told him, you got to give it to somebody else that's going to keep it a secret. And he found some tree-hugging woman to take the suit.
How many seasons are there of it?
Woman. That's great.
How many seasons are there, DJ?
Oh God, how many seasons were there of that show?
4
Yeah, I want to say like 3 or 4.
4, but let me look it up just to make sure because
No, I'm just thinking because worst case scenario, maybe Amazon might have a box set for cheap because it's an older show. Maybe.
Yeah, you might be able to find it on that.
I'm sure you can find it on Amazon for cheap, but let me see. It ran from 81 to 83. So there
Right
was
before I was born, so that's why I didn't see it.
3 seasons. So when you look it up on the high seas area, you can get 1 and 2 really good, but the third one is lean. And you can see the Greatest American Heroine. Last I knew, it was still on YouTube that you could watch it there.
Okay. But no,
But
I
it-
do that.
It was like really crappy copy on there too, but you get the point that it was basically a tree hugging girl that he gave it to, that she wanted to run out and do all these save the whales and stuff. With
Wonderful.
and poor Bill Maxwell was still stuck with her.
Fun.
Robert Culp played
Yeah.
Bill Maxwell.
But no, if
FBI.
I can find a way to watch it, I'll do it with you. I'll do the reviews with you.
Yeah,
Buzz Luke says he thinks it's on Tubi.
Okay.
that's true.
Well, I'll look into it and I'll see if I can find at least a decent copy of season 1 to start, and then we can go from there.
But I let me look on Amazon or eBay real quick because I bet it's on eBay too.
Because then I do the review with you. Hulk Hogan isn't in it, right?
no.
Let's
Okay,
see.
good. Anything with Hogan in it is bad.
Okay, on
Wait
eBay,
a second. I actually didn't mind back in the day, like
Okay, minus Rocky. But
when they had Thunder in Paradise on. It was funny. It was funny to watch, dude. He had awesome guest stars, though. I mean, freaking, he had Sting on that show.
Did you see the really bad WCW short I guess you could call them short treks on that they aired on TNT?
right now on eBay, I'm seeing seasons 1 through 3. One guy's selling a previous owned DVD collection for $14.50.
Oh, cool.
All 3 seasons.
Oh, that's affordable.
Yeah, Stinger was.
I see a lot of season 1s for like $3.
Okay.
Seasons for $5. It's that third season that you'd have a problem with finding unless you buy the whole collection together.
Yeah, that's what I do. Well, if we were going to be doing a review of it, I just buy the collection.
And that's the cheapest one is that I'm seeing is the
14.
Yep. And that was
Okay.
a previously owned one.
Okay.
I see one that looks there's other ones they got listed up there for like $27 and that, and it's like I don't know.
Okay. Well, I'll take a look on Amazon and on there because I have everything set up for Amazon. So I'll check there and I'll see what I can work out. Because if I can get it, I'll do the review with you. How would you
That's
want to do it?
Probably kind of like Drew's setup, watch like an episode a week and just sit back and review the whole thing.
Okay, so have it playing in the background like you and Ensign Ricky did with Picard.
Well, I don't think I'd have it like Drew's up on skipping things on stream right now the way the damn.
Yeah, you don't want to do that at least right now because.
But I think Ricky and I were having it off screen.
Mm-hmm. That's what I meant. So that's what you'd want to do?
I think
Okay.
that would be the best way.
Yeah.
That would be the best way.
Okay, well, I'll look into getting a copy and then we can do that. The only thing is, that's gonna.
It's on Prime. Resolute German.
I wonder if I can get it downloaded though, instead of hard copy, because I run my computer through my TV. And I have a laptop that doesn't have a CD drive because it's a piece of junk. I'll figure it out.
No big rush on it. We don't have to do it like right now. It's
Yeah, I know.
in the future that
Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll see if
I
I
think it would be interesting since you've never seen the show before. I
Yeah.
think it would be really interesting to get your take on it as you're watching it for the first time.
Yeah, I'm game.
Yes, the effects are going to be a little cheesy. It's going to be cheesy when in like the first season when he's running and you hear the sound of a locomotive going.
Okay, did they show the locomotive?
No, they just you
Aw,
just hear
damn.
the sound of it. It's a campy
Dude.
show.
What
I'm
about
a train guy. Damn.
what about oh god, what was it called? Oh geez, oh man, the friggin' Street Hawk. Remember that, DJ?
I remember it, but I really never got into that one.
It'd be funny if somebody did Airwolf. Airwolf, I was into big time.
Resolute says it's all on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, I'm checking. Can't remember if I used this one or my other one, but we'll find out right away.
But yes, it's a campy show. It was meant to be campy. It's just hilarious, especially the whole first season when he's trying to figure out how to fly, and he keeps crashing into shit.
That would
Or
be funny.
waking out when he's trying to land. I think that first whole season, the only time he flew straight was when he was carrying a big spotlight. Then at some point, the aliens come back, give him a second book, and he loses that. But I won't explain how he loses it since that would be spoilers, and I want to see the reaction to that one.
Yeah, nice. All right. It's time for me to tap out too. It's 5:45 over here.
Yeah, you go ahead and tap out. I'm just keeping myself awake because the little lady is stopping over after she gets off work with coffee.
Oh, right on.
And
Nice.
that'll be about 2 hours before she gets here.
Your girlfriend?
Yeah. I'm going to have to spray her down with Lysol when she walks in the door.
Well, what else is she bringing you?
I just coffee right now because probably both be tired because she is a nurse.
Oh, yeah. God,
That's why I'm going to spray her down with Lysol when she walks in the door.
yeah.
And then she'll yell at me.
Oh, yeah. She'll be dead on her feet, probably.
Yeah, so there won't be any snoo.
Yeah.
No snoo.
Well, all right, my friend. I will talk to you.
Great to have you up there. And if you want to plug yourself one last time, I already threw the link in the chat earlier. Rambling subscribed to you.
Awesome. Well, I'm Supreme Heretic, and you can stop by my channel on Thursdays, and you guys can go through BSG with us. It's a fun time, and I promise that there won't be a dull moment because the panel we got is just hilarious. Myself, Script Doctor, Raquel, author Stephen Walton. Things are just always going off the rails with us. And then we have DJ all the time in the chat, and same thing with the Dega. So,
Yeah, and there's going to be a special episode at some point where you have me and Eldega up so we can go through our boxy theories.
yeah, exactly. We're gonna have that. That's gonna be for sure one of the highlights of our season. So
I got to come up with some really, really off the wall boxy theories for this next.
yeah, for sure, do it. You know, honestly, DJ, you know, the episodes I'm excited to do are the ones when, without spoilers, but when Ty gets put in the position of being the man for a while. That's going to be crazy when he has to be in command and he's just like, oh shit, what happened? Because those are going to be wild, and those will be coming up as soon as the season finale's up. So,
Yeah, and we've already figured out with our boxy theory, thanks to Aldega, that Ty loses his eye because of boxy.
Right.
So
It wasn't from a Cylon, it was from boxy in a ping pong match.
Yep.
And no butt plugs. So yes, this is no butt plug stream, Joseph.
So Drew, maybe once WrestleMania is over, we'll have to meet up on a stream somewhere and discuss WrestleMania, either your channel or my channel.
Chinook, I want to definitely do a wrestling stream at one point because
Either your channel, my channel, I don't care, because that stuff I actually know more about the history on than anything else. So
yeah, I actually, you know what? Since you just subbed to me, go in my videos and you'll see. When a few weeks back when I was covering the Cleveland Comic-Con, I went to Devon Dudley's panel, so you can watch that because there's some good stories in there and stuff.
oh, cool.
Yeah, so
Definitely check that out.
I've got the entire panel up there.
Devon is cool to listen to.
Oh yeah, dude, he's awesome. So you'll love that. So yeah, if you guys like wrestling, I do have a good video up. As I was saying, I've got the full Devon Dudley panel from the Wizard World Cleveland Comic-Con, so you can also catch that on my channel. It's right there in my videos. If you
Who was up there with him?
It was just they you know, this is the funny thing about cons, man. You know, the thing that cracks me up is they sometimes have like the most inexperienced people like interviewing the celebrities, and that's what cracked me up, because they just had some local like guy that
did it turn into an ass kissing situation where it's like, you were so great and you did so many accomplishments and that's pretty much all they covered?
No, he covered some good stories. He asked a few good questions, but really and truly, it was just funny because I was laughing. The guy they had as the interviewer that was emceeing the panel was a complete noob. He was a comics guy, so he didn't really know wrestling, but he just backed his way into asking some good questions, which was funny. But I
do have to, before you go, I have to ask you one question.
Okay.
And your opinion on a certain person who does wrestling podcasts, just to get a curiosity from your perspective as a person who's a journalist, right?
All right.
What do you think of Roberts? Sam Roberts?
I don't know. A guy's voice annoys me.
Yes, I'm not the only one.
You know, the guy's voice annoys me. You know, and I know. Listen, I mean, the guy seems like, you know, if you sat down and talked with the guy, you know, he's a nice dude and everything. But it's like, my God, his voice is annoying, and then like, you know, he just, I don't know. Sometimes he's just over the top, like really, like weirdly, like his mannerisms and stuff.
Do you ever say in your head while you're listening to him, please remove your lips from Vince McMahon's buttocks, please?
Yeah. That's a normal question. I mean, Canuck, you go like I know, like there's times like you watch Orville Nation stuff.
Yeah.
And you know, I mean, you've seen me before, because I've had, because PJ's invited me on to be on panels when we interview people and stuff. Mm-hmm. And you know, when I go on a panel, okay, I'm not there to shill or kiss ass of anybody. And I also, at the same time, I'm not there to represent my personal ideals, or my ideals, like, or the ideals of something, like, because I agree with a lot of the principles of the Phantom Menace and things like that. But I don't, I leave that out. I just ask people compelling questions about their career, about, so what happened during this time, or this, I'll ask compelling things. I don't sit there and look for, softball questions, or on the other end of the spectrum, I don't sit there
Sam
and look,
Roberts.
I don't look for gotcha questions either.
Wasn't it an honor to be in the same ring with this such and such a person, or to work with Vince McMahon? That must have been such an honor.
Yeah, it's like if I ever got to interview a wrestler, for example, somebody in that business, what I'm going to ask him is, okay, your match against so and so, explain it to me from your perspective. I'm not going to sit there like, was it an honor? Was it just that? It's like, no, just
the one guy I'd like to talk to, and it's maybe because I'm just Canadian, but I'd love to sit down and just have a beer with Brett.
Yeah. I mean,
that would be cool.
But the thing is, I'm never going to frame a question the way that Sam Roberts frames some of his questions.
Are you kidding? I'd rather sit down with Natalia.
Oh, Natalia Neidhart, yeah, definitely. I'm with you. I'm with you.
She'd be good too.
Yeah.
I'd like to sit down with Alexa Bliss.
I'd be a drooling idiot the whole time. But
Never. I do not ogle women.
But
yeah. You got the camera off right now, so we don't see what you're looking at in your glasses.
Oh, all right.
I still find it funny that Sable married Brock Lesnar.
Hey, look, Brock knows what he's doing because he's a lucky bitch. I'll tell you that. I mean, he scored Sable. He's doing something right.
Good morning, 47 Yorktown.
Yeah.
How he convinced her to live on a farm in Saskatchewan, I'll never know.
See, I knew if I stayed awake long enough, people would start waking up and coming in.
Well, Canuck, that, I mean, like I said, he's a lucky SOB. He popped a couple kids out of it too. So
Yep.
I mean,
Don't fool too much. You know who Bliss is dating.
Strowman. Yeah.
Oh, I could whoop him.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Shit, DJ, you're a pretty thick, stocky guy, and he could lift you with one arm.
Because I'd be just like Gilbert.
Gilbert didn't do very well, DJ.
That's the point.
Canuck, make sure that just follow me on Twitter at Supreme Heretic, and then that way you and I can keep in touch, and then we'll figure out a good time. We'll go after WrestleMania. We'll do a WrestleMania recap.
Yeah, sure, sounds good.
Because I kept my my WWE Network sub. I had a 3-month trial because it was funny. I got a 3-month trial because I bought enough fucking cereal to get like the extra 2 months.
You know what really sucks?
Yeah.
I'll give you one that really sucks. So the WWE Network is going free, right? Because of they're jumping on the bandwagon of self-promotion, and they're going to go free again. I can't go for that deal.
Well, they give you that free month.
No, we don't get it.
Wow.
Canadians cannot get it because to get the network, I have to go through the cable company.
Oh, wow, that's lame as all fuck. What?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding. To get the WWE Network, you have to go through the cable network.
That's why you need a VPN.
Oh my god. Well, I like I said, either way, they charged me, but I don't care about paying for it for another month. I'm gonna watch Mania, and then we will definitely do the recap for it because there's still gonna be a lot of important shit for us to recap. So
I'm just pissed off. The only reason why I got the damn CBS All Access was for a certain series that was supposed to start up here shortly, and I don't think they'll have it now. I
What?
think they'll postpone it.
what Section 31?
No, The Stand.
Oh, they might. From what Script Doctor was saying, Odyssey, all the shit is at a standstill.
Well, it's
Production-wise.
done. It's done, but just look at the premise of what The Stand is and what's going on right now. The Stand is all about a virus that gets out and kills 99.7% of the population. I don't think they're going to play that while all this is going on.
No, they're probably not. It'll definitely be delayed. So it is what it is.
And I wanted to do a review of that to compare it with the original miniseries and see how they changed it.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens, but I wouldn't hold my breath, bro.
I'm not holding my breath. I got this deep sinking suspicion it's going to get postponed.
Yeah, probably.
They'll delay it.
Yeah.
Putting it
Yep, probably. All right, man.
You get some sleep.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Canuck, make sure you reach out and we'll figure out the
Yeah. When I'm done on here, I'll switch over to my Twitter and I'll look you up.
Yep, we'll figure out
The only thing is you'll see this image as the display picture, but it's my actual name. I haven't switched it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
No big deal. All right. I'll check you guys later. Have a good one.
Have a good one, Drew. And it's back to the original too.
Yeah.
I think I got Bird lurking in the background. He's just not saying anything.
Oh, probably.
Because I got more viewers, but not too many people are talking. So I think Bird's lurking on us.
Oh, okay. He's not quite awake yet, so he's just lurking.
Joseph says everything is on hold. Even finished things, advertisers are pulling out, so no money for the stations. They're pulling out. Well, good. At least they're pulling out and not getting the stations pregnant.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to go there.
I did. Of course I did.
Of course you did.
So what's 47 Yorktown up to? Zachary Gibbons is here.
Bird is always lurking, always watching. You will never escape the bird.
I actually slept in for once. Who knows? Joseph's still not quite awake, and it's 11:02 a.m. for him.
It's still 5:02 here.
And just think, Joseph, you're going to have to move your clock ahead an hour tonight. If you do that sort of thing there. Because everybody over in Europe's finally going to catch up to the hour change. For stupid daylight crap.
See, that'd be one advantage to living in Saskatchewan because they don't their time doesn't change.
Well, parts of Indiana don't even change. Illinois is trying to vote on it to see if we'll just stop doing that crap. And Joseph says, better clock than cock. Alrighty.
47 Yorktown says coffee, lots of coffee. Yeah, speaking of that, I should actually go make a pot.
Yeah, I still got an hour and a half before I get my coffee.
Oh, yeah. So when's the wedding, DJ?
There is no wedding planned yet.
Okay.
She never likes my answer anyway. I keep saying February 31st.
I wonder why she doesn't like that answer, DJ.
I know it. Later.
Now you make it a leap year, then you only have to celebrate the anniversary every 4 years.
And I'd probably still forget.
Still- yeah, but then you'd only get yelled at once every 4 years.
I got a coffee machine, Joseph. I just don't want to get up and make any. I'm comfortable right now. Sitting here, chilled, relaxed. Just took another one of my motion sickness pills because I kind of feel like one of them damn vertigo things is coming on.
Well, that's not good.
They
How is
suck.
that? How has that been going? Has it been slowing down or?
It's slowing down, but it's still not stopping it. So, but they don't really want to look at me because they don't want anybody coming in the offices.
Yeah. Catch 22. Yeah, it's the same thing. My with me, kind of. My disability is up in May. They postponed it all the way to August.
Yes, I am a lazy ass, Joseph. I'm being a lazy ass today. Can't do nothing actually, so it's like all they do is tell me go buy some motion sickness pills at Walmart. Take them for now.
Yeah, we'll figure it out later.
Meanwhile, I'm having a brain hemorrhage.
Yeah.
No, I do not do. I don't complain about it. I'm not on a red alert. I don't do any of that. I just say the hell with it. And I haven't
Anything?
Budweiser. I haven't even drank my damn Fireball lately.
Starbucks is a parody.
I don't buy Starbucks coffee. That shit's overrated crap.
Overpriced too. And I don't want to have to learn another language to order a coffee. I still refuse to call it their sizes. I just go, I want an extra large. I think I figure it out.
Damn one you got.
Yeah.
Just give me the damn pot and put a straw in it. So who else is watching this stream? Come on, perk your heads up. Admit to who you are. I know you're there.
I know you're there. I see you watching.
I see this little eyeball that tells me that there's 7 people watching me at this point. So
I don't know. I think StreamYard's ticker is off most of the time.
I don't know. YouTube's ticker's telling me the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Joseph gives them funny names, mostly females. Gertrude is his favorite. Next time, give him Greta. And then when they say it, just look at him and go, "How dare you!"
How dare you say that to me?
Schoenmer's wife likes Starbucks, but it jumped on me. But I don't like going there, and it jumped on me again. Son of a bitch! But I don't like going there because it destroys local cafes. There you go. Gertrude O'Prey. Sometimes if I just want coffee, I wait till my neighbor wakes up too, and I walk over to his place. Sit there and shoot the shit with him and drink coffee all morning.
Oh, there you go. Gives you something to do.
Yeah. Especially since his wife passed away last year.
Oh,
So it gives him somebody to talk to.
yeah. So do you and Nightbreeze still play D&D?
We haven't lately because it's been hard to match up schedules when we can get together.
Because
There's a couple other that come over at the same time.
I was thinking you should live stream it once.
He's been wanting to do that.
You know, like set up the camera, right? Maybe have the mic in the middle of the table or whatever.
Son of a bitch. Now I just got a message. It's going to be like another hour. Because the
Wait.
nurse comes in to replace her is usually late.
Oh. Well, you know there's a country song for that. Waiting on a woman.
Yep. Now I got about 2.5 hours to wait before I get my coffee. 2 to 2.5 hours. Good thing I got my Mountain Dew here.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Wake up, people.
Wakey, wakey.
Just leave your hand off your snaky. Not that you need to be doing that in.
Oh, and thanks for making me laugh when you brought up the tiptoe through the tulips with
I had to know I'm on it.
You can't get mad at me if you're on stream.
Shonemer would like to watch the D&D live.
Yeah, I think it'd be interesting, especially for me, somebody who hasn't played the game. I think it'd be interesting to see it played, right?
The problem is with Nightbreeze, it's hard to keep him focused.
Okay.
And we'll start in with the campaign, and then something will click in his head to where he wants to start rambling about things that has nothing to do with the game.
Okay, but if you're live streaming, then you know that might keep him
I have
focused.
to throw dice at his head and tell him to get back to the game.
Yeah, yeah. But I think that could be cool. I'd watch it just
And
because
I've done it. I've actually thrown shit at him. Say, get back to the damn game.
because that could be interesting. Because I've never played the game, so it'd be kind of cool to see it played.
But we play the old school D&D.
Okay,
Second
well that might
edition.
help me.
We
That might
do
help me.
second edition.
Good, you guys can I can watch you and I can learn how it's done, so that I can finally take my friend up on his offer to have a D&D drinking weekend.
Yeah, but that all depends upon what version he's playing. Because
Old school.
okay, because the old school is like the complete opposite of the new stuff.
Yeah, I've been avoiding him for the last couple of weeks because I've been waiting for the for the Doctor Who-ness to blow over. Because he was a Doctor Who fan, so I'm waiting for his head to explode.
My sonic screwdriver that does not look like a damn vibrator.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, I had somebody bring something up in my chat that I really wish that you had been there to either say yes or no on. So remember in episode 10, and I'm not going to get into it big, but remember the magic fixer?
Yep.
Okay, they compared it to the sonic screwdriver.
Yep.
Basically the same idea?
Basically, yeah.
Okay. I was just curious because I didn't watch Doctor Who, so yeah. I couldn't say yay or nay or boo on it because I didn't know.
Though the sonic screwdriver wouldn't repair the parts like it did, mending them like that.
Okay.
But it was kind of sonic screwdriver-ish.
Okay. Makes sense. I figured I'd ask you because, you'd be able to tell me. Because
Like they got to the point on Doctor Who, like the sonic screwdriver could disintegrate wood.
Oh,
which-
wow.
Which should have been impossible, but they tried to explain it. That they put it in the programming of one screwdriver, and it was basically the same screwdriver between different doctors. So by the time, and they're all standing there together, 3 different doctors, and they just looked at each other and go, ding, it's figured it out because we're a couple of 100 years older. So the screwdriver works now on it. And then the door opens up and it wasn't even locked.
Okay, so what's the purpose? Like, what does the Doctor use the sonic screwdriver for?
Originally, the sonic screwdriver was just that, a screwdriver. It could help unloosen screws. It could unlatch old key door types.
Okay.
And then it's gotten to the point now that he can wave it around and look at a body and see if it's alive, or it's kind of went a little off the rails.
Oh, okay. So it went from a functioning tool to a multi-purpose MacGuffin.
Yeah, magical
Okay.
tricorder, everything.
Okay. Gotcha.
It could even be used on electronics to blow up things now. And
So did they change the TARDIS at all, or has it always been the same?
the TARDIS basically has been mostly the same until they got to the weird thing that the TARDIS actually was kind of like a female living inside of it.
A what?
Well, it kind of went off the rails that the TARDIS, they always kind of implied that the TARDIS was sort of a living being itself and not actually just a machine. But then there was one episode where he went outside the galaxy, crashed on an asteroid, and the TARDIS manifested itself as a female.
Oh,
That was in love with the Doctor.
alrighty then.
Yep.
I take it that's not Classic Who.
No.
Okay.
Classic Who, it was just a damn machine.
Okay. Okay. Wow. That's got some Andromeda in there.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Or
Alrighty then.
episode that you actually saw it as a female, and then it went back into the TARDIS, and it was never shown again after that. But it did have like that Andromeda vibe to it. where
Okay.
you had the Avatar running around as a female that was in love with the Doctor.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Awesome possum. Yeah. Although I will say in Andromeda it kind of worked.
And no, Resolute, not a dude all those years, but it just kind of got ridiculous. But this latest incarnation of the Doctor has completely destroyed the whole show. Completely destroyed everything.
Well, yeah, because they went back and rewrote history, didn't they?
They completely rewrote everything. The Doctor is not even a Gallifreyan. The Doctor is some little girl, the very first woman that figured out space travel all by herself from Gallifrey, found and brought back to Gallifrey, and then discovered that this little girl died, could regenerate. And it's like, okay, we got to figure out, let's keep killing this kid until we can figure out how we can regenerate.
Wow, that's a little dark.
That's what they did. Doctor,
Jeez, and they accused Picard of being dark. It's a little dark.
they completely wiped out the whole thing that it was actually Rassilon and Omegon and all them that created the whole Gallifreyan society with the regenerations and everything else. And it's not actually looking into the time vortex that creates a Time Lord. No, it just got really, and the only reason why they did it was because people did not like this fact of this doctor, and Chibnall wanted to stick it into the eye and stick it to the hearts of the true Doctor Who fans that the Doctor originally started out as a female.
Wow.
Hartnell was not the first Doctor.
Alrighty then.
That's the only reason why they pulled all this shit, because they wanted to stick it to the fans that don't like how what it's been turned into. And he wanted to state with his writing and his way he wanted to show that the Doctor was always a woman, and it wasn't until she became a male that everything was screwed up.
That doesn't surprise me much. All right. Okay. Now I can kind of see why that would be bad.
But yes, it went really dark when they tried to explain that they kept killing this kid over and over to watch the different forms. And of course, every regeneration, it was either another female or it was an Asian or it was... They went through the whole gambit on the regenerations on ethnicity.
Oh, wow.
While they kept killing this kid over and over just to learn the secret on regeneration.
Alrighty then. Let's just kill a kid over and over and over and over again.
Yep. The first death of the kid was by accident. But once this woman seen the regeneration, then it was, let's take her to a lab and let's keep killing her until we can figure this out.
Wow. Okay, I got a Gelogia. I'll be right back.
Go, Gelogia. Oh, Resolute, there was already the whole rewrite on this thing. Which actually, that's the funny thing, Schronemer. That was the one part of it I was surprised at, that they were letting the female do it instead of putting a white male in charge of doing all these experiments on the kid until they got what they wanted. Because usually they blamed this whole last 2 seasons of Doctor Who. It's been nothing but white males are the evil ones that do everything wrong. They could always rewrite it again and put it back the way it's supposed to, but I seriously doubt, Resolute, that they ever will with the BBC in charge, unless the BBC gets that funding pulled for the licenses that everybody has to pay to watch television over there, and they actually have to start making it to where they get ad revenue to pay for it and actually have to have fans tuning in to watch it, because they dropped this last season alone almost 4 million viewers over the course of one season. And if you go by the 2 seasons, her first episode started out at around almost 11 million people tuned in, and most of that was because of curiosity. But from that 11 million point, it's down to 4 million watching it. And there's not even a million that watch it on BBC America anymore. It's dropped way down. Nobody wants to watch it anymore.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
Not much. I was just explaining on how much viewership had dropped on Doctor Who over these last 2 seasons.
Well, see, the only thing that I'm confused about is BBC is like publicly funded, is it not?
It is, but the new leader is trying to revoke that to where the British people don't have to pay a license to watch TV anymore.
Okay, because the part that confuses me is if the viewership drops and they're publicly funded, wouldn't that drive a like change and leave the Who fans hopeful? Because as long as they make they're like, it would be the easiest one for the fans to actually make an impact, right? Because they're not private,
no.
they're public.
No, because the license covers all BBC shows.
Okay, I got you.
So if they killed the whole license deal completely and they resort to like how we have to do things and actually get revenue coming in from advertisers and stuff, the shows that are decent that they like are going to get all the big ad revenues, and the ones like Doctor Who that's tanking right now, they'll just cancel the series.
Oh, okay. I see your point. All right. No, it's just because to me that seemed like the one that would it would be the easiest for the fans to go to make a point, right?
No, it's not paid per series. Their license covers everything broadcast on the BBC.
Okay.
But Johnson's trying to eliminate that so people don't have to pay to watch television anymore.
Oh, all right. I see. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
It's like they play it on BBC America over here,
Okay.
and it's got commercials, of course.
Yeah.
And Doctor Who used to get a couple of million on BBC America, and it didn't even pull in $1 million this year.
That's a drop.
And like I was talking to the first episode with Whitaker the season before was about 11 million.
You know what? I wonder if we could get I was just thinking about this. I wonder if we could get some it wouldn't be the full numbers of Picard, but it would be some. I wonder.
But
Through sci-fi.
the season finale of this year's Doctor Who
Yeah.
barely made 4 million in the UK.
Oh wow.
And it started off this season at 6 point some million.
Wow. That's a drop. I wonder if you could get the Sci-Fi Channel's numbers.
I don't know. The only bump that they had in this season of the Doctor Who was the one they briefly had Captain Jack on.
And Captain Jack, remember, I know nothing. I know nothing.
Captain Jack showed up in Eccleston's Doctor, the first Doctor of the new reboot. And then he was scattered out through Tennant's. He was a time agent from the future that got stranded in the past. The Doctor found him, yada, yada, yada. And then an accident happened to where he became immortal.
Okay.
And then he got his own spin-off show, Torchwood, for a couple of seasons. He's like the big fan favorite.
Oh, okay. So,
but he's basically pansexual too. He'll do anything.
Oh, okay. Fun.
But it's funny when he's doing it because it's hilarious the way he does it.
Okay.
Because
He acts it well.
whole running gag was with Tennant's Doctor, he'd just say hello to somebody, and Tennant would look at him and say, "Would you stop flirting?"
Oh.
He's like, "I just said hello."
Okay. So they played well off each other, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was comical.
How did his spin-off show do?
first couple of seasons was good, and then the BBC screwed that over, and then it went into like one season was a mini series, and then there was another series that was American made mostly, and that one was
Okay.
because they just they didn't bring back most of the cast. It was like 2 people from the original cast of Torchwood, so it was like people were starting to get fed up because they didn't have the core group anymore.
Oh, okay.
But they
Gotcha.
kept bringing him back for short little bits on Doctor Who too. Every once in a while, you'd see him. Yes, Joseph, he is a gay man, and he is flaming at times. But he still did a good character as Captain Jack.
Okay.
He was like the one American running around in Doctor Who.
So here's a question. If you were in charge at BBC and the edicts comes down, you have to make the Doctor a female, how would you have rewritten that entire arc so that it fit and the fans wouldn't have been completely pissed?
The way I would have done it, I wouldn't have actually made the Doctor female. I would have brought back one of the classic female Time Lords.
Okay.
Because they had great. Romana was a female Time Lord that traveled with the Doctor for a while. She was good. They could have brought her back at any time. Even though I loved Missy as the female version of the Master, they could have brought at that point the Rani back, which was a classic Time Lord female villain.
Okay, now because I'm stupid when it comes to Doctor Who, what's the difference between the Doctor and a Time Lord?
See, originally the Doctor is a Time Lord.
Okay.
But in the classic series, they were differentiated Time Lords, Time Ladies.
Okay.
There was set genders.
All right.
There was no flipping back and forth between somebody from Gallifrey could be a Time Lord and then regenerate into a Time Lady. They had none of that. The Time Ladies regenerated into ladies, and Time Lords regenerated into Time Lords. They were set genders.
Okay, so would you have had a male Doctor play with with her, or would you have just had the show move to her?
I would have just done a spin-off with one of the female Time Lords.
Okay. Gotcha.
Make a completely different show, because they do all the spin-offs from this Doctor Who anyway. They've had Sarah Jane Files. They had that class that was really, really horrible and lasted like one season. They've had Torchwood. They could have done another spin-off and just had a female Gallifrey Time Lady and went off into that direction. So then they wouldn't have upset the fans on one side, and they could have pandered to another group of fans with that one.
Okay. So because of the lore is what you're saying, it makes no sense to have the female Time Lord.
They just kept changing the lore because the BBC wanted to push these agendas.
Ah, okay. So they just changed the rules.
Yeah, they kept changing the rules.
Okay.
Like Joseph said, there was another one, River Song.
Okay. What was that one about?
River Song was basically the child of 2 humans that apparently, since she was conceived while they were traveling in the TARDIS in the time vortex, gained Gallifreyan regeneration powers.
Okay.
Which didn't make any sense either because, well, she's not Gallifrey.
Oh, okay.
But she had the regeneration powers.
Okay, so it was an attempt, is what you're saying.
So it was an attempt. And River Song was a great character.
Okay. So what about Resolute Germ's comment?
they could have had her in a spin-off series.
Okay, what about Resolute Germ's comment?
Have a season with River or Romana trying to find the Doctor. That could have been nice too. Another thing I would have pushed for is have a season or two with Paul McGann, the Eighth Doctor, who only got a movie and a short clip for the 50th anniversary. They could have done a season or two of him explaining what he was doing at the beginning of the Time Wars while he was trying to evade actually being in the war.
Okay.
Because the Eighth Doctor didn't actually want to be a part of the Time War between the Daleks and Gallifrey.
Okay.
There was a big war going on all through space and time between these two rivals.
Gotcha.
And that could have been another good thing they could have done. But no, BBC is heavily in pushing agendas.
Okay.
And that's why we have the screwed up thing we have now with Doctor Who that don't even make sense. Because you have the title character that's been Gallifreyan all this time, and now all of a sudden, nope, not from Gallifrey. Just some kid that they found out in space and brought back.
Okay, so now if you were the poor sucker who gets this dropped on their lap and told to fix it, is there any way to fix it now?
Right now, the only way I could fix it is explain that during this last season, it was the Master who I don't know how he's alive either because he was killed off permanently. At least that's what they said. Has made up all this as a lie and implanted the idea in her head that this all took place.
Okay. So kind of
And
like
even the fact that the stupid switching back and forth gender crap.
Yeah.
But they could fix that whole thing. Or they could actually fix the whole thing by saying, no, this one has not actually been the Doctor, but the Ronnie or another evil time lady that took his place and has him locked up somewhere and has been impersonating him the whole time.
Okay, that could work.
Or like Joseph says, pull a camera and just ignore everything of the last
After
two
two. Okay, gotcha.
and wipe it from existence.
So pull a Q, snap finger, done.
But unfortunately, I don't think it'll ever get fixed because of how political shit is now and how they got to push agendas.
Okay.
That's why I basically end my Doctor Who canon with Capaldi regenerating into the female Doctor, the TARDIS being pissed off and kicking her ass out of the TARDIS. She fell to the earth and died so beyond repair that she couldn't regenerate.
Okay. It's one way to end it.
Well, that's actually how it went when he regenerated into her. The TARDIS went nuts. The doors flew open, and the TARDIS basically kicked her out.
Oh, wow.
And she fell from orbit to Earth and crashed through a damn roof and lived.
Oh. So how did she mend the fence with the TARDIS?
Oh, it took almost the whole season before she even got back with the TARDIS. And they basically ignore that whole aspect now too, because they hardly ever show the TARDIS in
Oh,
this
wow.
as it is.
But that's like the staple. That's like
All right, Schronemer.
Hi,
Hey,
gentlemen.
Good morning, Joseph.
It's not a morning. It's really something like a lunchtime or something. 11:37 here. So, but you
Then
know
it's
what?
still morning.
I'm going to fix myself a breakfast right now. So I'm going to chat with you and do some magic cooking here.
So you're gonna cook for everyone? Is that the deal?
Uh, if it worked like this, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I'm going to fix myself an omelette. My wife is having what are you having? Cereals, some kind of cereals or something. Yeah, but we were already a little bit shopping, so it's just a very late breakfast right now for us. I suppose it could have been a lunch if I was in a mood for lunch and not for some omelette. Shrooms, tomatoes, eggs, bacon, okay. And cheese, of course. Sounds good, doesn't it?
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, it works.
So anyway, but when you were talking about Doctor Who, yeah, I didn't watch the last season right now. I watched only the first 2 episodes. The what was it called with the secret agent stuff?
Yeah, the whole James Bond sort of ripoff thing.
Yeah, exactly that one, and I couldn't handle it anymore. I was like, okay, I'm done here.
Thank you. Come again.
Yeah. No, you know what? When Capaldi started as Doctor Who, I was like, okay, we are now getting an old guy after 2 young guys as a Doctor. And I was like, okay, could be interesting because we had Eccleston, we had Tennant and Smith. Yeah, so they went the road, make them younger and younger and younger, because Smith was, I'm not sure if he was even 30 when he started filming Doctor Who. Yeah, so
28.
something like this. Yeah, exactly. So and I was like, okay, it's a pretty big leap from what we used to have. And then when Capaldi came on board, and he was in his first episode, when after the regeneration, he was confused. He didn't know who he was, what he was. He landed in a belly of a Tyrannosaurus Rex in the middle of London, right? And I was like, okay, this could be fun. This could be fun. A grumpy old Doctor, yeah. But then the writing went downhill completely, and there were only really few good episodes with him. I really didn't like, and especially the first season where with Capaldi, that one was good. But the more it went on, the less interested I was.
Well, I blame that on keeping Clara around so long.
And you know what? I didn't mind Clara that much. I don't know why. I
didn't mind her in the first couple of seasons, but she just really got annoying at the end.
What was when we had Rory and what was her name?
Rory and oh shit! Now I got a blank.
Yeah. But that was a good run. Rory and Nebula, as I say.
and Mr. Lindell, nobody sleeps anymore. Sleeping is bad.
Amelia Pond. No, we don't sleep. Amelia Pond. Amy. That was with Rory.
Amy Pond, yeah. So they had a good run. I like that, despite they finished them with the Weeping Angels, which was like a little bit confusing. But yeah, I'm not sure which companion I liked the most.
Honestly, the one I liked the most is the most underrated.
Which one?
Martha Jones.
Martha was great. and especially how she was introduced with the episode when the hospital was brought to the moon. That was just such a fantastic episode.
Yep, with the Jadoon.
Yes, I liked it much.
I
That one
like
very much.
Martha. I like Martha the best, and she's the most underrated.
And she ended up as a real badass, fighting in a war. Yeah, so her character was good. The thing is, I said it multiple times before. I'm not sure if you know, but I didn't have the opportunity to see any of the older Doctor Who because obviously it was in the 80s, so no Doctor Who for us.
Well, if you can watch Pluto TV, it's free online. I don't know if you can get it over there or not. They do play classic. They have one channel that's just nothing but classic Doctor Who.
I'm sure I could find it somewhere. The question is where to start. Probably it doesn't matter where to start. I know that with one of the classic Doctors, was he the one who wore the scarf? And now I'm really Tom Baker. I think he was pretty much serialized in some of his run. So this would be probably
the one that you'll probably find on Pluto the most they run is the Tom Baker eras.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing, where to start, where to jump in. I honestly started to with Doctor Who maybe something like 7 years ago. So they were heavily in the Matt Smith era when I even told myself, okay, let's give it a shot. And I asked around my friends where to start with Doctor Who, and they told me, okay, start with the 2005 reboot. And I was like, okay, this is something that I can try, and it worked out pretty well because it was really full reboot with Ecclestone coming on board. By the way, Ecclestone was so good as Doctor.
Yep.
It's such a pity that it didn't work out for him, and there are so many stories why it didn't work out. I'm not sure which one it was, if the one that he had problems with the staff, with the producers, or because of his father, or whatever the reason was. But yeah, definitely he was a good one, but Tennant was fantastic. And I really liked Smith, and Smith has, I think, the strongest opening episode for me.
And see, that's where I have big fears because they're supposed to have Tennant next season on an episode.
They did it multiple times before when that they brought multiple Doctors into one show.
Yeah, but the way they've been doing this, Chibnall's been doing this. I just got a feeling that they're going to bring him back and destroy his run.
Mm-hmm. They destroyed in general already. So
they
from what I heard,
in the finale of Capaldi.
Yeah.
Because they had the guy that played in the special about Hartnell during the whole 50th anniversary thing. They brought him back as the first Doctor with the 12th Doctor, and they completely destroyed him, making him out to be some misogynist.
Yes. A-hole. The thing is they can't leave the past in the past, and they just bring up things that, okay, today maybe it's not appropriate or not welcome to do what was done probably in the past somewhere, but why do they have to destroy the characters? That's the biggest problem.
I know what was acceptable in the 60s. Don't fly now.
Hell, in the early 2000s.
But they don't need to go back and blast the person's character because that was acceptable back then.
Yeah, exactly. you know what? When you go and watch, even since Rambling is here, so we can switch as well a little bit to Trek. When you look at Trek from the '60s, and when you watch some of those episodes, you would be never able to film it right now with some of the dialogues that were there. You know.
Well, you couldn't really film it with running around the skirts the way it is because they'd be screaming sexist.
Yeah.
And not even the skirts. Some of the dialogue, how the guys were treating the girls on board, they were just behaving like sailors, yeah, which is yeah, pretty much normal. And they had some lines of dialogue talking about girls and women in a way that would be probably not accepted anymore today. So
The one episode of TOS that really strikes me that I don't think could be done today is the one. And again, I suck at names and titles and
me as well.
seasons and stuff.
But just go with the plot and
the one where they have the race that is both this half painted black, half painted
Yes.
white. That would send the world into like people's heads would explode.
You think?
I think so. I don't think you could do it again. It's the same thing as you couldn't do what Roddy Piper pulled off at WrestleMania because it was shunned then. So I can just imagine what it would be now.
But it was about racism, so I think it would be acceptable. You know, somehow there were way worse episodes. There is. I can only do a connection to Troubles and Tribulations, where they mixed the final scene where where Kirk is asking Sisko on the bridge of the Enterprise if they ever met before or something, and he's looking at him. It was taken from one another episode where Kirk is gazing at the female crew that brought him the pet, and with dirty looks. So it was pretty weird when he was giving that look to Sisko, but it was probably the best scene that they could pick from the whole TOS run to combine the two scenes. But
Okay.
it was a bit weird. Yeah. So, and those scenes, I mean, would not be acceptable. The hell, even if Sulu wasn't in the original series a pilot, I'm not even sure if they made him a pilot right now in a new series, like an like an Asian guy, because it's once again something like a trope, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff that wouldn't fly now that went on before.
That's the thing. Which once again, it's probably more problematic in the United States than in the rest of the world. You know, this kind of stuff.
To a degree, but I wouldn't say that. I think it's kind of well spread within, I'd say, Canada, the United States. What would, if you draw the old battle lines, what would be considered Western, right? The Western countries. Then
but somewhere it's a bigger problem. Somewhere, let's say, a bit less.
No,
I'm not saying it's not visible everywhere.
That's because usually they have bigger fish to fry.
Yeah. Pretty much in general the same thing as when there were talks about how Picard is going to be politicized, or that you can see the parallels there to, I don't know, Brexit, Trump, and the whole stories.
Yeah,
and I never saw it in there.
No, I didn't either. I didn't either. It didn't land for me. If that's what they were trying to do, they didn't do it good enough because it didn't land for me.
I have a theory, and welcome back, Captain Trek.
Good
I have
morning, sir.
Oh, Captain Trek, hello. I'm not looking at the screen because I'm just cutting bacon right now.
I have a theory on why TV has went the direction it's went.
Okay.
My whole theory is the ones that are going to these art colleges and stuff for the last 20 some years are some of those really far left liberal people, and that's why they have taken over everything.
I do think there could be something to that, but I do think that the attention span of the younger audience is very pathetic.
Oh, that I'll speak to 100%.
Well, yeah, because they have
you
the
have a
most-
you have a teenager at home.
I have
So-
two of them. I have an 18-year-old and a 16-year-old.
Okay, so two of them. So you should know what's their attention span is.
A gnat. But in a way, yes, DJ. But in another way too, it's the way that we've kind of gone is as I guess a culture would be. No, that would be the wrong way to put it.
Society.
Word. Yeah, as society. Certain things that were acceptable aren't acceptable, and certain things are pushed whether we like it or not.
Yeah.
Whether it needs to be pushed or not is irrelevant. It's still pushed.
But you can push only until you until you hit the wall, because
Yes.
once you hit the wall, and that's the thing, that something is on a bit overdrive already.
Well, I think some things have hit a wall, gone through it, and then hit another one. But I mean, that's just me.
Well, like I was pointing out earlier, the ratings drop in Doctor Who because we will never get the ratings for something like Discovery because they're hiding all that.
Yeah.
But BBC has to put out the ratings for their stuff. And you can see the more they push, the more they're dropping. But they're still not getting the message, and they're still pushing that even further.
DJ, I can tell you one thing. I was when everybody was like, "Oh no, a female doctor" or something like this. I was like, "Okay, why not? Give me a good story." But the problem is, I actually like the actress from her another
Well, see, the
roles.
problem is I'm classic Who.
I know.
I grew up with the classics where there were set genders for Gallifreyans. Time Lords were male, Time Ladies were female. There was no regenerating back and forth between those. They were set.
I know, and that's the thing, that they are now talking to people who have probably the same knowledge about Doctor Who like I do, So this is one of the reasons where I said I wouldn't mind being Jodie Whittaker being the Doctor, but the stories are bad. That's my problem with it.
Well, not only that, but she's the wrong person to be playing it. If they were going to go for a female doctor, at least get someone that did more than binge watch a couple of episodes of Tennant and Smith. Because that's all she's trying to do is channel those two.
Yes,
smash them together.
That was exactly my first feeling when I watched the first episode with her, the girl who fell. No, what was the name? But basically her first appearance, yeah. As the Doctor. I was like, who are you? Are you Tennant? Are you Smith? Because you could see both of them.
Well, she came out and admitted in an interview that she had no idea what Doctor Who was, and she watched a couple of episodes of Tennant and a couple of episodes of Smith, and that's all she had to go on.
And that's pretty sad when you are going into a 50, 60-year-old franchise with basically zero knowledge.
That's why I felt so bad for Capaldi, because he was a lifelong fan of the
Yes.
show. He even wrote into Doctor Who as a kid, and they gave him such shit scripts.
Yes. Exactly.
I swear he could have been as great a doctor as Tom Baker if they just gave him a good writing staff.
But they didn't. I told you, for me the stories fell apart during his run. The only bright light there was always when there was Missy. I liked Missy very much.
That was the only saving grace of his season there with Bill. Was the Missy parts.
Yes.
The whole Bill parts was garbage because she was constantly having to remind people, I'm a lesbian. I only like women.
That was so stupid. That was so stupid. This I didn't get. Every single episode, yeah. And even the things like when they took away his sonic screwdriver and gave him the sonic sunglasses, that was so lame.
Yeah, that was lame. Though I did chuckle when he come out riding on a tank with a guitar.
Yeah, okay, that was a funny
was funny.
scene, but this is the same thing that I had, the same problem that I had with the last episode of Picard, where you had really the M&Ms or whatever you really like, yeah, mixed with a pile of poop. Yeah, so there are some good things, but if the overall feeling sucks, I'm sorry. You know.
Yeah, Mr. Landau, I don't believe Chibnall was a childhood fan of Doctor Who. I do not believe that one bit because he seems to know nothing. And Captain Trek has to go take care of some things, so he had to take off real quick.
I need to be on mute like for a few moments.
Okay. I really don't believe Mr. Landau Chibnall was a childhood fan. If he was a childhood fan, he would not have destroyed it the way he did this last season. No way, no hell, no why.
Huh. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mute my mic. We might actually be able to get ratings on Picard.
Well, you get partial ratings.
Yeah, partials. We might be able to actually get partials. Sci-Fi Channel. Also, apparently, they're in a little bit of hot water with the CT with the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation, or not the people who monitor the Canadian broadcasts.
Yeah, but
CTC.
in general, I don't think the ratings should be bad for the series.
No. I'm not saying they're bad or they're good, but apparently
There will be some.
apparently there's a little bit of waiting to see what the CTC does, because apparently Sci-Fi Channel did not mute or cut out the swearing. They missed a couple, apparently, according to something I was just reading.
And is
So
it a
the
problem
CTC
for them?
Yeah, CTC will, because it's on because it's on Space Channel. Yeah, no, you can't use that language on a regular
So
channel.
there is no F words allowed, yeah? And
Yeah. It would go against the CTC's
guidance or rules.
guidance or rules. So now there's questions whether the CTC is going to have issue with it, or if they're just going to let it slide, as apparently they didn't mute them all. A couple snuck through. So
Oh, hell, a
Yeah,
couple of,
there were like 10, 11 in
Yeah.
general. So how many,
now I'm interested to see the sci-fi's version, to see just what they cut.
Well, see, there was one that snuck through in this last episode. I didn't catch the first time through. It wasn't until the second
Yes.
I watched the
Yeah,
episode.
there was one. There was one.
There was actually three.
What?
There
Three?
was three F-bombs in this last episode. I didn't catch one of them the first time through. I did catch it the second time.
Did we become numb to the fact?
Probably.
Apparently, because I caught the first two of them the first time through, but the third one I didn't catch until I watched the replay.
I'm actually now really curious to see what they cut. Anyway, go ahead.
Where were they?
There was one there at the beginning part with the brother and sister.
Okay.
There was one there at the end. The one I missed was with what's his name? The captain.
Rios.
I didn't.
The one with Rios, that one I caught. Yeah.
That one I didn't catch the first time through. I
Okay.
caught that one the second time. And then there was another that was about the midway part. And I'm trying to remember which one said it.
I thought like I caught the Rios one, but I didn't. Yeah, didn't pay attention much to it because
There
yeah,
was
Rios.
one there was one right off the bat at the beginning of the episode.
Yeah, we became numb.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that's the whole thing. Star Trek was geared to a family show, and it's no longer a family show.
Obviously.
And that's what's so sad.
Yeah.
An Epic Beard asks, who is the doctor guy?
The doctor guy is a girl.
Yeah.
I know. And apparently it's been one forever.
How?
Well, the
I
good
didn't watch
version anyway, right?
And
I didn't
that's-
watch it.
All right, this is another thing that confused the hell out of me. Set canon of Doctor Who. The TARDIS became a blue police box when William Hartnell first landed on Earth and the chameleon circuit broke on the ship and it was no longer able to change to blend in with its surroundings. Yet, there is another doctor, a African-American woman that showed up during this season who apparently was supposed to be before Hartnell's doctor, but her TARDIS was a blue police box.
Wasn't it like the default setting?
No, the default setting was a cylinder. That's what all TARDISes looked like in the default setting. And it was when they landed somewhere, they changed to blend in with its surroundings.
And it just got stuck on a police box.
They also tried to explain all these different faces of the past doctors by using an episode from Tom Baker's era where he was mind battling another Time Lord, and they were showing the faces of Morbius. But these writers in Doctor Who turned around and claimed they were past regenerations of the Doctor.
Okay,
Which
who's
is
Morpheus?
Morpheus in Tom Baker's run was another evil Time Lord.
Okay.
Another bad one like the Master,
Okay.
who the Doctor finally found and got into a mind war with the use of a machine because Morbius was beyond the regeneration stage. His brain was basically in a bubble type thing.
Okay.
And Morbius was trying to steal the body of the Doctor. to
Ah,
live again. and they
Okay.
got into a mind battle. And they kept showing all the faces of the past doctors, and they were showing all these other faces that were Morbius.
Okay.
But this season of Doctor Who played it off that they were all past regenerations of the Doctor
Oh.
to try to prove their point that the Doctor has way more lives than what is set canon. That apparently now the Doctor has always been able to regenerate, and there's no such thing as a regeneration cycle.
So every other one can regenerate only 12 times, but the Doctor can regenerate how many times he wants.
Infinitely.
So what was the whole plot point where Smith was dying of old age and the Time Lords gave him another cycle of 12 regenerations in that one episode
Well,
where
see,
he switched to Capaldi?
that's completely wiped out of canon now because
That's bullshit.
it's like River Song giving up all her regenerations to save Matt Smith's Doctor. That's wiped out of history. That was not needed.
That's just bad. I'm just going on mute and off mute while I'm chewing here.
But that's all wiped completely out of canon now. The Doctor's not even from Gallifrey. The whole thing is stated now.
Now you are making me curious.
According to this season's Doctor Who, there was one female Gallifreyan that figured out how to do space travel all on her own, figured out how to make a ship all on her own. She left Gallifrey, started traveling the galaxy, found this small child all on her own, took the child back to Gallifrey, decided to raise the child as her own. The child fell off a cliff, regenerated, which shocked her on how somebody could regenerate. So they took this child back in its second form that they had of her and started doing scientific experiments on and killed over and over until they learned the secret of regeneration.
Sounds a bit sadist.
That's how it went. And then they stole the regeneration front, the way of regenerating from the kid, though the kid could still regenerate, but that's how Gallifreyans learned how to become Time Lords.
So they pissed in everybody's cornflakes.
Yep.
Oh, lovely.
Okay, so 60 years of canon gone within 40 minutes. Yeah.
Yep. It was a big FU to the fans.
And what was the reaction in general between the Whovians?
A lot of the Doctor Who fans got completely pissed off at that last episode. But there's still some of them holding out because Chibnall made it to where the Doctor started off as a female, and all their set canon they've made in the last 2 years is what now is classic. And Omega and Rassilon had nothing to do with inventing time travel and all that. And no, it's not them anymore. It was all on this one female scientist that found this little girl. That's the Doctor now.
That sounds sad.
That's what it's turned into.
Should I watch it?
Not unless you want to get pissed.
Make sure you have booze handy.
Hello, number one sci-fi.
Hey, what up?
Hello. Okay, guys, talk among each other. I need to finish my
Okay.
omelet here.
And I'm sure most of them are getting bored to listen to me rant about Doctor Who, so we can change the subject.
To another horrific franchise like Star Wars, for example, since
Oh,
number one
God.
sci-fi is there.
Star Wars. Oh boy.
What's wrong with Star Wars?
I gave up on Star Wars after the first prequels. I only watched them out of morbid curiosity and just kept getting pissed off at them more and more. And this last trilogy, it put the nail in the coffin for that.
No, The Mandalorian is cool. You got to give it that.
I don't watch it because I'm not paying Disney anything.
Number one sci-fi. Did you watch the honest trailer on The Rise of Skywalker? Did you have the
Yeah,
chance?
I watched the movie.
I mean the honest trailer. What they are doing on YouTube? That channel that is doing all the funny trailers
Oh,
to movies.
yeah. I usually watch what This Is How It Should Have Ended, and
Yeah, and when you go to honest trailers, they just dropped the yesterday or 2 days ago, something like this, The Rise of Skywalker, and they
Okay.
did an excellent job on that one. I really had to laugh hard on that one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there was, about. I mean, yeah. I mean, he tried to wrap it up as well as he could, considering how messed up 8 was. But
So, what were your thoughts on the prequels? That I'm kind of curious.
on the prequels, yeah, they were
Prequels,
dumb. Yeah, they were not as good as. I mean, yeah,
Nothing
4,
compares
5,
to the original.
Yeah, 4, 5, and 6 will always be the best.
Number one. Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, it used to be 1, 2, and 3 until they reordered it. But
Yeah,
you know
until
what I mean.
Yeah, so they reorganized everything.
Yeah, but yeah, the first, Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi will always be the best Star Wars trilogy. They're,
Epic Beard's demanding more Buck Rogers.
yeah, if they could redo Buck Rogers right, I mean, the show in the 80s basically was dumb. Sorry, even though, Gil Gerard and what's her face, the lady,
I don't know. I don't think they could ever replace Wilma Deering or Princess Ardarla.
well, yeah, who was what, Pamela Hemsley, right? Was Ardala.
Yeah,
And then, Aaron Gray was Wilma.
they were my two
But,
fantasies as a kid.
To Buck Rogers, I can't contribute because I saw it, I think, the last time somewhere in the late 80s.
yeah, they still repeat it where I'm at. They still have it on syndication on I think it's on MeTV if I'm right. Or something.
Once again,
like
the problem is the wrong continent,
Yeah, I know.
For
I
me.
know. I know. But
Even
anyway.
though it's
I know. I totally understand that you get on your 3,500,000 TV channels that you have, you get all the reruns of basically everything from the beginning of time. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like I said, you can rewatch Babylon 5 and Stargate 1 and Stargate Atlantis on Comet TV.
That's okay. So that I have on my hard drive stored, so that's completely fine, and that I can watch and rewatch all the time because it's such a good series. That one even my wife likes.
I mean, yeah, that's
Stargate.
the only reason I like watching, because I really never got into watching Stargate. I don't know why I never got into it, but it's okay.
You know what? It's with Stargate for me. It was I started watching I watched the movie, obviously.
Yeah, the
It came
movie's
in
to me the
19
best, but
what was it 1994 or something like this,
yeah,
and I
94.
fell in love with that movie immediately. I watched it in the cinema maybe 3 times, and at the third run, it was me, myself, and I in the whole cinema watching that movie. Nobody else was there. Maybe 2 other people, but I don't remember. And I loved that movie. I love it. I have the director's cut on Blu-ray and everything. And then when I realized, okay, there's a TV show,
Yeah, I mean,
I
Stargate had
immediately.
you had Stargate 1, Stargate Atlantis, Stargate Universe. So 3.
I liked SG1.
Yeah. The first one, SG1, was the best one with Richard Dean Anderson.
You know what? Atlantis was pretty good as well.
Oh yeah, I watched a little bit of that one. That wasn't bad. The only problem I had with, well, no, I wouldn't even say it's a problem, but they had the same bad guy a lot of the time. But then so did SG1.
They when you look at SG1, they had 3 bad guys.
Yeah.
In 10 years.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So, but I mean, it was nice, and I actually liked in Atlantis we got to see a Canadian flag on somebody's arm, so that was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, SG1 was 10 seasons, and wasn't Atlantis as well?
Atlantis was only 5 seasons, unfortunately.
Okay, and then Universe was what, just a couple? Or
The
something
2
like that?
seasons, only 2
Yeah.
seasons, but you know what? They went with the problem was with the 3rd series. They went the Battlestar Galactica style,
Oh,
way
okay.
darker, and
Yeah, I never saw
different ti-
Universe, so yeah, I don't know.
yeah. And that was the doom of the series, because it
Okay.
was extremely dark, extremely
It's the end of the world as we know it.
claustrophobic. No, just how it started. The thing was, they discovered that if you dial a gate, one specific gate on one specific planet, and you need to dial not 7, not 8, but 9 chevrons,
Okay.
you can get to a fully automated ship that was created by the gate builders, by the ancients, that was cruising the galaxy and basically putting stargates on different planets. And they wanted to explore that ship, but the only thing how to get there was from one specific planet. So they gathered a team of people who should go on that ship. Pretty similar to what they did on Atlantis, like
Okay.
yeah. But what happened? The planet was under attack, and the Stargate was destroyed, and only a small portion of the people could cross through the gate. And it wasn't even a plan to open the gate to that ship, but the main character, it's a doctor, a scientist. He was supposed to open the gate to a different planet so that they can basically escape the attack. But what he did, he realized it's the only chance how to get on that ship. So he dialed the 9 chevrons, 8 or 9 chevrons, and they opened the gate to the ship, and now they are cut from the world. And they are in a different galaxy, and on a ship that has no energy, that has no air, that has no water, that has basically they just postponed their death. And now the first half of the season is basically about them solving their injuries, their anxieties, and there are a bunch of people who shouldn't be there. So it's a wild mixture of characters, so it's a nice character study. But the thing is, they really went pretty dark, and especially Stargate was never dark.
I kind of liked it though.
I liked it as well, but it wasn't accepted among fans. The first season totally, and when it went up in the second season, it was already cancelled. That was the problem, and they ended up on a cliffhanger because they got the cancellation at a very late stage, and they were not able to film anything else. Then there were discussions about doing a movie to at least wrap up the story, like a direct to DVD movie. But 2008 came a crisis, economic crisis, and MGM went bankrupt, and there it was. Yeah, nothing, no more Stargate. And what they did with the Stargate Origin. Okay, Mr. Londell, thank you. I will have a look. And what they did with Stargate Origin, it was just a puny attempt that looked like the worst fan film that could be ever made.
That good, huh?
No, you know what they did? They wanted to open something like CBS has now for Star Trek. They wanted to have for Stargate a whole streaming service around Stargate, and they wanted to open it with a streaming movie. But what they did, they created a movie on a I don't want to even say on a TV budget, because it was really a very low budget thing, and they split it in 10-minute episodes, and they released it, I don't know, weekly or something like this. They just wanted to find out if there was interest for Stargate, like more interest for Stargate.
Orville.
Good morning, Orville Nation.
Orville Nation, hello. And I think even whatever interest into Stargate there was, they killed it with this movie, because what they did, they went back to the Second World War, where Catherine Langford is now a young lady, and she is working around the Stargate, and they managed to open the Stargate, which breaks the continuity of everything. Yeah, because when you realize that they in the movie they discovered the Stargate in Giza in the 1920s, and then they opened it only in the 1990s, where Catherine Langford wasn't a small child anymore, but an old lady, with the help of Dr. Jackson. Yeah, then they retconned a little bit the story that they were able to open the Stargate somewhere in the 60s as well. I think, was it 60s? But nobody knew about it because it was a separate experiment that failed hard. It was one episode in the first season of SG-1 where her love interest from that time went through the gate, and they discovered him on the planet. Yeah,
I think that was the 40s when they opened it up in He-Man.
or 40s again, but after, I think after the war, right after the war, something like this. And now with this Origin, they opened the Stargate during the World War. There you had all the Nazis there, who were the bad guys, and how it ended. As they returned to Earth, they got their memory wiped completely. So it was just a plain stupid plot. So Stargate Origins went nowhere. And you had, of course, all the pandering that is required today in there as well.
So they used the United States gate, not Russia's gate, which they could have done and explored the origins of that gate?
The Russian gate was discovered years later. Years later.
Okay.
And it wasn't. There was no Russian gate. It
I thought
was
that was an SG-1.
what
Oh,
it
no,
was.
no,
it
no,
wa-
no. The Russians got the Americans' first gate.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The Americans got the second gate from Antarctica.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Now I got you. Okay. I just knew there was a storyline that led off that way, so that's what I was.
Yeah.
You just couldn't remember. It's been so long since I've watched the show.
And then the Russian gate was then the gate that the Americans had was destroyed, and they got the gate back from the Russians, and the Russians then got access to the Stargate because the U.S. was able to finance the project where the Russians were not
And
willing
Rus-
to invest that kind of money into it.
And the Russians didn't want to take more risks, like they ended up with the stupid water world.
Yes, exactly. Where we had the actress who played Diana. Yeah. What was her name in that episode? I don't care. So yeah, but anyway, Stargate was great.
Yeah, I mean, the original movie with Kurt Russell, I can rewatch that over and over and over again.
Over and over and over again. Exactly. That's a fantastic
Lundell.
movie. Hello, Mr. Lundell.
Good morning, sir.
So, guys, I'm getting nasty looks here from across the table
Uh-oh.
because it's a beautiful day out, and we should go outside and do some stuff in the garden. So, what I will do, I will say thank you very much for being here.
Thank you for joining us.
And yeah, I will continue to listen to you, but with some garden tools in my hands as well.
All right. Take her easy.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Have a great one.
Take care, gentlemen. Bye.
Bye. Epic Beard says Stargate 1 was the best series ever, in his opinion.
This is a really good one.
I don't know. Flying motorcycles.
Flying motorcycles. My brain is dead.
Galactica 80.
Galactica
Oh, okay.
1980.
All right.
Flying motorcycles that can turn invisible.
And that's just where the end with that show.
I didn't mind the flying motorcycle concept. The part that gave me the most problems was the whole time travel crap and the space campers.
And Dr. Z.
And Dr. Z turning
Oh,
out
yeah,
to be
that
Starbucks
was-
love. But I did like the
Yeah,
Starbucks
that's
episode,
right.
and I did like the two-parter with the Cylon and the human-looking Cylon showing up during Halloween, and everybody thinking they were costumes.
Yep, the Wolfman Jack episode.
Yep. Those two I didn't mind.
That's only because Wolfman Jack was there.
The thing that pissed me off the most was the name of the female reporter.
April
What was her
O'Neil?
name?
Her name was Jamie Hamilton. My name happens to be James Hamilton.
Ah, okay. That works.
You know how much shit I caught in school over that?
Yeah, I'm sure a lot.
Well,
Yep.
okay. At least you didn't make the mistake of wearing to school the day after ABC shows 20,000 Leagues. From that day on, I was stuck in Captain Nemo.
Alrighty then. Yeah, I didn't make that mistake. I did make the mistake, though, in high school of dressing like Miami Vice.
Let me.
Oh, that's right.
So a t-shirt with a jacket on, basically.
Yep. T-shirt, jacket, white pants, dress shoes, no socks. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. I
Have a
cannot
5
wear
o'clock
shoes.
shadow.
Yeah, I can't wear
No,
regular
I
shoes.
couldn't grow the 5 o'clock shadow at that time, but that was
Your
back in the
feet
days
must have
when
killed
the
you.
mullet was a thing too. So I did have a mullet for a while.
Your feet must have hurt.
It did by the end of the day.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah, I can't wear regular shoes without socks. Now I can wear Crocs all day, but you know.
I could wear tennis shoes without them, but
Dress shoes have got that hard heel.
yep.
Oh,
I rubbed the back of my heels raw that day.
I would imagine so.
Mhm.
And of course, back then, parachute pants were in style too. So. Oh, the 80s.
Those things were stupid.
But I had to live through the age of corduroy pants too.
Yeah,
There's
I mean,
that
I mainly just wore jeans all the time. You know.
Back then, you walk and your legs go swish, 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 swish.
Yeah. No, I wore jeans all the time. I never got into corduroy.
Well, I was a little kid. I didn't have much input on what clothing was bought for me.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but because I have 5 brothers and 2 sisters, so I got those hand-me-downs anyway. But you know.
All
My
right,
TV
EJ. I'm gonna have to go back to listening because I need to eat something, have some
Yeah.
coffee, and lay down for a bit.
Have you been up since your stream earlier last night or whatever?
Yeah,
Wow.
my back is just not my knee is about swollen up about 1.5 inches, and my lower back is swollen about 1 inch. So yeah, I'm not sleeping anytime soon.
It's a red maple leaf day for Canuck. It's no green or yellow.
Yeah. All right, take her easy, folks.
Take her easy. So let's see. Apparently, Epic Beard wants to talk about Stargate 1. So what can we say about that?
Love the show, love the content. Okay. MGM needs to get his head out of his ass because that's a moneymaker for them. I don't know why they keep they something with 6 months later. Oh no, it's on hold. So the ball is in MGM. They got a fan base. You know how bad the Origins was. That people bought into that. That should have told something. No, I don't know what they're playing with over there. You know, maybe somebody should buy it and restart the franchise somewhere else.
Okay, I'm gonna upset Epic Beard and maybe probably the rest of everybody else, but out of the females on Stargate shows, I thought Dr. Frasier was the hottest.
I agree, totally agree. Frasier was a babe.
But I remember her in other shows like the remake of The Outer Limits and stuff where she played other. She was definitely the big babe.
And then they Alexa Doy on Andromeda.
Which still wasn't bad.
And the only problem with her, both on Stargate and then on Andromeda, I mean, it's like she has this attitude. She's kind of like a mean girl. At least that's how it comes across.
It was still funny though to see the two from Andromeda, Lexa and what's her name that played the freighter captain that was on the Andromeda.
Oh, yeah.
The blondish.
Yeah. The one that could
end up.
Yeah, she could shake her hair and the color would.
Yeah. It was funny to watch them both show up on Jason X in the reverse roles. Lexa played the human, and the other one played an android. That one cracked me up.
Never saw Jason X.
Oh, that's the goofy one where Jason goes to space. Because the character Lexa.
I was kind of done with you.
Well, the whole premise was the military, and Lexa was part of something doing with the military, finally caught Jason and was going to cryo freeze him. Well, they're in this small room. She flips the switch to cryo freeze him, and he jabs the machete through, and she gets cryo froze too. And then hundreds of years into the future, the Earth is a wasteland, and humans are living in space, and they come down to like try to salvage parts and stuff and find them both. And then Jason gets revived with nanoprobes, nanites, and becomes like this super psycho killing machine.
Jason was always a super psycho killing machine.
Yeah, but he was
problem
worse
with that.
Yeah, but he was worse with nanites in him that would instantly repair him. You couldn't slow him down.
Oh, that sounds like a retcon. Oh, look at any of those movies. You knock him down, and they never explain early movies why. I mean, he had to pump like 9 millimeters in him, and he falls out the window, and then he just disappeared.
Well, the earlier,
I think that's what they were doing.
The earlier movies, he was kind of just
he was, and you don't kill the boogeyman. I understand that.
He was like a over-muscled person that they thought they would hurt and kill, and he'd limp off somewhere and then come back shortly after. And then it was, I don't remember which one, where his body was there and got struck by lightning, and then he became some mythical creature somehow. And
so slasher movies went into the realm of sci-fi.
I think the part you're remembering with the doctor shooting him and he fell out the window, that's actually Michael Myers.
Oh, okay. Let's see. The boogeyman movies, they run together. Yeah.
Michael Myers is one you could never figure out how he kept coming back, because he was supposed to be a normal psychotic person.
Yeah. He found his sister. He found his older sister doing the wild thing with some guy on Halloween. I think that's how that story started. Always after his other sister for some reason, So
yeah, the slasher movies are kind of over with. They try to reboot them, and they just can't get ground. Except for some reason, Halloween's still sticking in there. And I don't know how.
because remember now that's basically his target in the Halloween movies. He just wipes other people out because they're.
I don't know how they keep making them, because like Freddy died, they couldn't revive that series anymore because people are just kind of over the slasher movies.
Yeah,
Friday the 13th, they can't get a decent reboot with that one. They can't get anywhere, but somehow they keep cranking out a Halloween movie. I think the last two were only halfway tolerable because they had Jamie Lee Curtis back in them.
Yeah, well, like I said, I gave up on those movies when the 80s became the 90s. I figured go watch, nonsense like that. And I just stuck with sci-fi. So
there's just so many times you can see somebody killed at a summer camp, and it gets boring.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Especially when you got to like Freddy versus Jason. You had Freddy versus Jason, and that just that way.
With Freddy, because if you think back, that was in the Nightmare on Elm Street. Freddy Krueger was comedian.
Yeah, and then you had that Freddy versus Jason. They just took it to a whole new level and turned it into nothing but a campy comedy. Watching Jason grab somebody up inside the sleeping bag, whip them around, and the whole fight scene between Freddy and Jason. That was dumb.
Now, but what was really dumb for me was the Alien versus. That's two franchises. No way they should have mashed them up.
I don't know. I kind of liked the concept of it. That they were both alien races that were basically deadlocked to go after each other all the time. They just kind of pulled it off.
They weren't really deadlocked. The Predators, they were the apex hunters of the galaxy, and they bred those animals. And you get a guy that you get a predator that wants to really test his man, a group of them together. They come to this planet, and the locals think of you as God, so they go in this pyramid and create and gestate these deals for the apex hunters to hunt. That was the concept.
That's where I thought it went. That's where I thought it went off the rails. And good morning, Vile Mike. I think that's where they kind of went off the rails, and they shouldn't have had it that way. They should have just left it like the predators discovered that there was the alien species there, and they wanted to test their mettle, so they went after them. That's what they should have just left it at, not breeding them and all that crap. I've been going for about 5 hours in a while, Mike. I don't know. I'm trying to think of some series I'd like to see them redo, but I'm afraid that they'd screw them up too badly if they did.
There are quite a few, like if you get TV late night Saturdays, I've been watching The Invaders. It'd be a good show to reboot, but they would.
Yeah. I'd like to see him redo Buck Rogers if they do it right.
They treat Buck like they've been treating, every other woman would cuss him out. So,
Well, I could see it. They'd find Buck in the future, and they would hate every way he acted.
yeah.
They'd think of him as a Neanderthal.
Well, they basically did that in the TV show, in the original. Remember how it was just strange to them how when they walked in his apartment, he had a couch and some chairs and a table, and to us that's normal, decorate your house. To them, everything is just plain kind of.
Yep.
So
that was kind of comedic.
That was there.
That was pretty comedic the way they did it there. Especially like when he started giving plants to Dr. Hewer and stuff to watch, and he'd kill it off. And I had high hopes when they brought V back, and then I started watching that, and it was like nothing like the original. And it's like, okay, wait a minute, what the hell is this? I think V missed the mark when they redid that one, and there went Captain Trek. And Vile liked the V reboot. I don't know. Maybe if it lasted longer, I might have got into it more. I couldn't get into it with the short run that it did live. I did love the show Falling Skies.
Yeah. Falling. Oh, that one I missed. I'm gonna have to search around. I'm sure somebody's got it. One of these apps on my Roku.
Yeah, Vile's like, what's her alien face was hot. She looked even better in Gotham.
Yeah, she looked Firefly.
Yeah. Gotham or Falling Skies is a really good one. It lasted 4 seasons? That was a pretty good show. The ending was rushed because they knew they weren't going to get renewed, but I liked it.
Yeah, I'm really me about Falling Skies and recommend. I just never watched it, and then it was when they started recommending. It was like, and I knew it wouldn't make any sense to me at that point. So
it was just like the TV show The Last Ship. I really loved the first couple of seasons. The last one, not so much. It went a little goofy. But that's another show they wouldn't play right now with what's all going on. It'd throw people into a panic.
No, it wouldn't. Okay. I mean, there've been all kind of movies about stuff like this. Probably the best one would be Andromeda Strain.
Well, see, CBS All Access has done a remake of The Stand. and it was supposed to be out, I think, sometime in April. But I think it's going to get pushed way off now with what's going on because too many people will watch it and get freaked out.
Are you sure that's the issue, or are they having problems with the damn market deals they do? Like the CBS, something CBS, they'll do test runs with an audience, and you know the people, the decision, but then the test audiences don't, and that was an issue. Like Gilligan's Island, okay, they did the executives did not like the idea of Gilligan's Island, but Sherwood Schwartz made a pilot, and they showed it to test audiences, and the audiences loved it. And to this day, CBS executives can't figure out. I think that's more a problem, which is why the suck. The Twilight Zone show sucked, and probably why the Sona suck.
Well, they pretty much,
that's,
as far as I
Go
know,
ahead.
they're done filming it. Stephen King even wrote a different ending to it, or added an extra for the ending. But I think the whole thing is they will not put it out right now. They're going to postpone its release because of what's going on now with the beer thing. And they're not going to want to show a TV series about a virus getting loose and killing 99.7% of the population off. Especially when some of the symptoms are kind of the
same. Maybe you're right. Maybe the Orange Man bad lines in it, you know.
Oh, I'm sure that's probably laced with that. Especially with people they've got as actors in the show.
Yeah.
Because you have Whoopi Goldberg playing Mother Abigail.
You see, and that's what disturbs me of The Stand. There were religious connotations in that story. Okay, it was that a lot of, especially Christian people, saw that as kind of an interpretation of the end time things, and looking at it, yeah, you could see that. What are they going to do now? Because the miniseries kind of kept that theme in there, you know, because Mother Abigail, she was more, it was
all right. Hold on to your socks,
religious
folks.
Thing with her.
Hold on to your socks, folks.
What's happening?
We have our crazy. What the hell are you doing up right now, Alexander?
I'm not working. This is something special. Generally, it doesn't happen. Now I'm working about 20 hours a week. Next week, they reduce all the hours have been reduced in 2 weeks so much that now I have only 20 hours of work. But I have a lot of hours in bank, so I will be able to get that still a paycheck of 40 hours a week, but for maybe close to 2 months because of that. But it's really because I worked so much in the past that I will be able to have a good paycheck. So I just hope that everything will be better and soon. Because I need to take care of my girlfriend, and my wedding is postponed. So
talking about The Stand while I'm still on, because I have probably less than 30 minutes before I have to shut down because my girlfriend will show up with coffee.
You have 30 minutes. You still have 30 minutes after 5 hours?
I got about 30 minutes left before she gets here. Or if she shows up early, then I'll be shutting down the stream.
That's life. We'll take the time you have, DJ.
And we've been talking about the stand and how I'm pretty sure it'll get postponed.
Sorry, I mean, that's sorry. Continue. What the fuck? This is the phone. Sorry, DJ.
They're telling you to come to work.
I will be glad. If you call me to work right now, I will be running. I mean, I will wash and I will take a shower and dress, but I will run. But because I prefer, I work safety. I work really safely. I mean, I don't take any risk. When I wash my hands, take Purell after that I sold for each client. Don't take cash money. I just use credit card. So I just take credit card. I wash my hand each time someone pays. When I have someone to pay by himself with the machine, as I stay at 3 or 4 meters of him. So I'm really, I don't take any risks. So I know what I'm doing, and this is the reason I prefer to work than being here.
Yeah, you know what's going to drive you nuts, Alexander?
What? That's not easy.
I'm touching my face.
Yes, but you're touching your face alone at home after 5 hours of isolation. And I'm pretty sure that if you wash your hand just before that stream of 5 hours, you can touch your face as you want because you have not been in contact with nobody. So DJ, continue to be like endless streamers of 10 and 12 hours in a row, and you'll never get sick.
Yeah, but my girlfriend's about ready to show up, and she's a nurse.
Yes,
Just
okay.
off work.
But I think that it's all depend of if they have proper protection in at their job, and after that she need to wash her hands. But right now you can touch your face without problem. I'm pretty sure.
Damn it! I was trying to get you fired up.
Fired up. I was last time. I don't want to speak so much about it, but the last stream when I was where I have been really hurt because the people believed that I wanted to hurt people, and it was not absolutely not the case, and I didn't have the chance to explain myself. So I explained myself on the videos, and I hope that it will never happen again because
you know how you can fix everything. Right now, rub your belly and pat your head, and
I can do that.
There you go, and everything's all good.
Because seriously,
no, Mike, she's not giving me a rectal temperature. No, not gonna happen. Negative.
But
no way.
And if we finish that, DJ Captain Cat on your Discord channel proved what I was saying. So there are no problem, and I think that everybody now understood. So that's fine.
No touching my snake. Well, there goes my fun for the day, Epic.
There are no problem with that. It's not dangerous.
I guess not.
This is why the hookers could work without a problem. Just no blow job, just hand job. Okay, now everything is good. I like it. That when I was young, I was like my nephews. I was so scared by mascot. My parents said to me I was running away from mascot, and I don't know. After that, I started to like so much mascot, and my favorite mascot was You are Jerry the King Lawler now. This is exactly the same thought. I mean, you are wrestling fans, DJ.
Well, I used to be. This stuff lately kind of boring, but
Do you watch a little bit the NWA, National Wrestling Alliance?
no.
No, old school wrestling fans generally like it because this is like a little bit like in TBS in the 80s. They took exactly the same formula. When you don't have entrance music for nothing. This is 1 hour show, so if you want to try it, it will not be it will be not going forever. This is free on YouTube, so if you want to start from the beginning, because now they on pause because of the COVID-19, so you can start and go see the first and like this is really like old stuff with the present with the mic with them all the promos are done like to in front of a desk with a commentator. The match are really more classic. Like this is not like a flip flop and jumping everywhere. That's really nice. Seriously, I mean, they try to do like take the wrestling from Georgia like Georgia wrestling in the 80s, but bringing the evolution, but just bring what is good in the new. So they reject all the funny stuff, the easy Aussies, like what's look completely untrue and all that stuff. They just take what's new, what's positive in the new stuff, and they make it like good. So you could go to NWA YouTube channel and just try one episode. I'm pretty sure you'll like it if you like old wrestling.
You should have been here about 3 hours ago because they were all talking about wrestling earlier.
Yes, I know. Rambling Canucks is a big fan of wrestling. And you watch the NWA is like me. Listen to the podcast from Jim Cornette. Cornette is really great. I like it very much.
Question: Do you know who Supreme Heretic is?
The Supreme
Heretic.
Heretic?
Yep. He's been in my channel before. He was on live stream earlier tonight.
Yes, Supreme Heretic. I know, yes. I've been on his channel a couple of times.
If you go look on his channel, he was part, well, he wasn't the panel, but he was in the audience, and he got to ask some questions of Devon Dudley.
Yes, Devon Dudley. Devon Dudley is from the Dudley Boys, but it was named Team 3D in the TNA. Devon is amazing, seriously. You got an interview with him?
And Epic said this channel is corrupt because we wasted time talking about Doctor Who earlier too.
No, Epic Bird, don't worry. I did a live stream yesterday about the comics, Star Trek comics, and I got mainly this is all comics from Voyager because I want to do the collection of the comics where we find 7 of 9. But it was great.
That's what I've got to ask you. Did you see the final of Picard?
No. The fact is that I didn't watch any full episode of Picard. I watched them straight. I'm not on streaming stuff at all, so I'm buying like DVDs or like. So I will wait to get it on DVDs. All that stuff go in DVDs really soon. Like.
So I guess I shouldn't tell you anything about it. It appears that 709 is a lesbian.
No, I don't care. I don't care about spoiler personally. I really don't care about spoiler. That's the point. If this is good, I will enjoy it. And anyway, I mean, I watch when I watch Endgames. Example, it was a little bit later. It was full of spoilers. But the moment when the movie is good, then I'm within, I will be surprised anyway. Because when you are in the movie, you don't think about the spoilers you see. I mean, you just follow the movie and it jump in your face. So that's the thing. But I don't care. I don't care if 7 of 9 is lesbian or bisexual. I mean,
okay, so you don't care that she was actually naked in the episode too. Okay, I won't bother you with that.
So I care about it because anyway, I will never be 7 of 9 is
Fictional, man.
Seven of Nine is a fictional character, and Jerry Ryan will never be my wife anyway. I already have a girlfriend with who I will marry. So after that, she can have any sexual orientation she wants. So
Yeah, we should feel sorry for Vile Mike because Mrs. Vile is stuck in Mexico.
Fine, Mike. Yes, but that's the same for me. Look, I was supposed to marry on 23 April, and I was supposed to go in Cuba. Everything is postponed. I didn't saw my girlfriend face to face for like in May. It will be 2 years. So I was supposed to be with her again for a week and marry in Cuba and bring the immigration progress to go far. And now, I mean, everything is postponed. So, but we still we don't give up. So I spoke with her yesterday. She was working to the groceries on her break. She called me. We spoke together, and we'll just adapt to the situation. So we need just to. In fact, there are a lot of the money we are supposed to spend that is postponed too. So we'll just prepare better to that time. So my first choice was to be with her and marry with her as fast as possible. But now that we can't do anything about it, so we'll just restructure our plan, and we'll get to just pay easily that stuff because we will have more money. But on the other side, I'm working less. But I'm a wise guy. I went to all the groceries and I gave my CV because they are searching people. I would just have two jobs. I was already working as I was always working the equivalent of one job and a half and two jobs for a long time. So it will not be something. And this is all groceries that are at 5 or 10 minutes of walk of home. So we'll do what we can. But Vi Mike's, I'm really sorry for you. I understand your situation. Hello.
I'm here. Vile's just waiting. He'll type something. So we've ran the gauntlet of shows this morning. We've tried to cheer people up at points. And it's past 5 hours now.
It's a good 5 hours. I'm sure you succeed, DJ. People are up here now because there are some people from us that are alone at home. It's not my case, but people that are alone at home, they need to speak. So now, if they can be on that kind of panel, this is good for them.
I think I'm going to sleep half the day.
You should. You deserve it.
Oh,
well, I did get 3 hours of sleep.
You sleep during the stream when the others were speaking. Maybe when they spoke about wrestling.
Oh yeah. Well, I didn't speak much of wrestling, you know. I let the others take over about that because I haven't watched it in quite a while, and that was mostly Rambling Canuck and Supreme Heretic with the wrestling talk.
Well, I discovered something right now. Just discovered something. I was thinking about it really much, and I was not sure. I said maybe it's impossible that I did that mistake, and I did that mistake. From the beginning, I thought that for Conan Dark Horse, I had 39 trade paperback to buy, and finally I have 40 of them. I did a mistake because, they are from the first wave. They are 22 trade paperback volume, but in fact, this is not 22 volume. This is 23 because the number 22 is like it starts with number 0. So if you start from number 0 instead of number 1 and you go to 22, This is not 22 volume. This is 23.
Yep.
So now I just discovered that it's not anymore 39 trade paperback. This is 40 trade paperback. But we can see it on two way. Yes, this is a little bit more money to spend, but this is more Conan to read.
And it'll give you something to do.
Yes.
Reading Conan.
Just yeah, I have something to do. They can lock me up for months. No. Plus all the books there. I can read Jean-Paul Marat, the 20,000 page of Jean-Paul Marat political works. So I'm fine. They can lock me up there. If they pay me to stay here, I will find something to do for sure. I will be more intelligent at the end.
Yep, and Epic points out that at least I take a breath, unlike AT. Yes, breathing is important. You must breathe during a stream.
Remember those hearing them.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder if he just doesn't replay the stream after he's done so he could listen to it all over again.
No, he does that only with the stream of the others, so he's able to have content. with like the bird of prey streams. When you record all this stuff, and after that you just repeat them slowly with music behind.
Yeah, we can tease the AT here because he doesn't bother to pay attention to my stream, so we're all good here.
No, he doesn't get angry for that. We played that Use Your Word yesterday, and there was like I don't remember, like a old man like DJ, like on 6 answers, 5 of the answers was about him being old. So I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, he is the old man. I can say that because I am younger. Not by much, but I am younger.
So the old man had he was white, but he had like black ends. So I wrote my answer was like, this is what happened when you don't wash your hands.
But I was on another stream yesterday too of somebody else that we're talking about Picard, and I got told that I should cosplay as Riker because of my gray beard.
Now you see you're looking more and more the same.
Yeah, the only difference is Riker don't have glasses. And if I took mine off, I wouldn't see where the hell I was going. I'd be tripping over everything. Not like that doesn't happen already, because I'm getting old. Where's my coffee? Oh. So what's everybody going to do with their weekend?
I seriously don't know what I will do, but because I have a lot of choice, but not personally. I will like to work. I worked so much for many months, and now I mean, like before the last week ago, like we speak about last Sunday, I just finished a week of 70 hours of work. Now this week I'll only work 32, and next week I have only 20 hours. So I feel really, really weird to be at home all that time.
If things happen the way I think they may happen today, I might break lockdown. It's supposed to get some good severe weather.
Like you can go on the street, that's not a problem.
Oh no, around here, they're even frowning upon that now.
All right, Mike is now there.
I've got coffee now.
He's got coffee.
Right.
Around here, we're not even supposed to go out going to a store to get something, and we're supposed to go straight back.
I will go search my Diet Pepsi. I come back.
But if we get
Yeah,
severe
next-
weather
Yeah,
and there's a tornado,
I actually got stopped by a cop at one of the 7-Elevens about why are you out? You're not supposed to be out. But I'm like, I got a letter saying I can work.
if we get the severe weather with some tornadoes, I'm going out to get me some video.
I was so glad when I received yesterday in the days. I was still before 2 hours, 2:00 p.m. I was still working at the schedule of 37 hours next week, and I was really glad about it. And even received my paper for what is they speak that. Recognized by the government as an essential services because we are doing security and security is classified in essential services, so we can stay there. So even the government said you can work, so that 37 hours was stamp approved by the government, but we are subcontracting, and the owners of the building of our phone central that make that we are able to help people in automatized parking decide for force majeure to suspend all the shift from night and like from 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. in the morning and in the weekend. He said we don't need nobody. So our telephonic central will work. We don't know what I'm doing. So this is not my problem, but I mean I'm pretty sure we'll have a problem with all the parking because there are still people going there. But so this is the client that subcontract our company that decide to stop a service considered by the government as essential. And this is why now I have only 20 hours in a clinic, in the parking of a clinic that still is open. And I know that at 2 p.m. 30 yesterday, and I was completely insanely angry because, for the company that owned that building, we are like pennies. That contract is pennies. They don't need to send us. They don't save any fucking money by doing that. This is just like, I would say, small candles economy. But so for that, they reduced my hours of all of them just because of fucking greedy company that have so much money. And they will have problem in their parking because the parking cannot work without an employee inside. So if someone is living, any employee, and someone try to leave the parking, he will be stuck inside. It's completely easy. And so this is for that I lost 17 hours. A safety essential service because I'm behind like a window. I'm in a closed environment, and even we don't have the same air conditioner than the hotel and all the stuff. We are like completely and full protection from the virus and the people. They just close us just because they want to save pennies. We cost nothing to that company. I was ready, sir.
Well, here's something that's interesting. Some goofy actor that's played bit parts in like Iron Man 2, Iron Man 3, Thor, Keith Middleton, just played bit parts, got arrested for trying to sell fake antidotes to the beer thing.
Oh yeah, you will find so much charlatans right now. That's fucking crazy. a lot of people like they are trying to, and this is not only. I mean, this is like they are like a preacher in the United States. The guy with the glasses and the white shirt, like he has been arrested already in the past. Like the kind of reverend was trying to sell kind of oil that is supposed to act against coronavirus, and the government called him, "What the hell are you doing?" And they sell that stuff very expensive, by the way. And not only that, but we are receiving like SMS of people saying that because the government here decide to every people that lost his jobs from a small company that lost his job because of the coronavirus. In fact, they will support the salaries of that people at 75% to help because the goal is to help the small company. Say, okay, pay them to stay at home, to keep them in the system. Like that, you'll be able to start faster, and we will support you in that way. So they have this small.
But wait a minute. On the upside, Betty White is safe at home and doing fine.
That's because Betty White's going to outlive us all.
I think so. Betty White's going to outlive
I
us
think
all.
she'll do like Bob Hope. I think she'll end up like Bob Hope right when she hits.
Do you think Jack Nicholson forgot to wash his hands?
Don't know.
Who cares about it?
Because now he has memory problem.
Let's see what other goofy news is happening.
Well, according to Mrs. Vile, there was actually a protest in Mexico yesterday about trying to get the government to prevent Americans from crossing the border to flee the coronavirus.
Yeah, I read that story too.
But
They're
we close all the border. With the United States, our border.
We want the U.S.
Well, apparently, because there's been so few cases in Mexico compared to the United States, a lot of people have been fleeing down to Mexico. And when Trump closed the borders, he just prevented people from coming in. He didn't prevent people from leaving. And the Mexicans are complaining, saying, you know, if they can't, you can't send them, or you can't let them down here and then not let them back in.
That's the other problem they had is when there was the frenzy of toilet paper. You have people
That
that
just
started
sounds like a
from
bunch
Mexico
of
to buy toilet
What sounds like a bunch of bullshit rhetoric?
If people are
that border nonsense. That's, I mean.
Well, it's apparently true.
Just as soon as this is over with, they're going to try to run for that border because of the opening up. So all of a such game about you can't come down here. Oh, please, you know, just and it gives me a good chuckle.
It's Trump. It's the United States that is preventing people from coming back. That's what I'm saying right now. Is they're preventing even American citizens from coming back.
In our case here, our citizens can come back, but you
should expect to keep the.
Oh, and to go back to a little joke you said earlier about getting footage of a tornado, DJ.
Yep.
Can you do so while dressed as Bonnie Hunt?
No.
Oh, darn.
But I could put the eagle suit on and see if holding the arms out with the feathers will make me fly.
I have not seen the eagle suit, so yes, I fully recommend that. As long as you still try to do it at least somewhat safe.
Well, I've done it before, and I usually try to get behind it so it's not coming towards me.
Yeah, but the problem is those things can change direction on a dime.
I know, that's why I kind of stay a mile or two back. So if I do see a movement, I'm out of there.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of tornadoes. My dad used to try to get me to move to Texas back when he was alive. And I'm like, Dad, I'm from San Diego, where we have 3 seasons: spring, summer, and fall. I'm not going to move to an area where we have 5 seasons: spring, summer, fall, winter, and tornado.
I just got a feeling the news and the weather keep acting like it's going to be a good chance of it outbreaking today. I just don't think it's going to happen.
Well, the weather in San Diego has been messed up. We've been getting a lot of rain lately.
Well, we've been getting lots of rain right now, but I just don't see anything really severe is going to pan out.
I don't know.
We got meteorologists.
I would trust the meteorologists only because, it is their job to read that data.
There was a stream yesterday I was on that had a meteorologist on, and she said she was coming to Illinois because they were going to try to do some storm chasing.
Who knew that chasing tornadoes was considered an essential job?
I'm pretty sure.
Well, I'm sure the out-of-state people can get by with it if they're meteorologists. But this area that I'm in, if anything breaks up around here, the cops are like Barney Fife anyway.
Yeah, but where you live, a tornado would do $10,000 worth of improvements, wouldn't it?
Oh, it'd probably do more than that. Improvements. Get rid of some of the junk houses and clean up some of the garbage.
And I will say, I don't know about the tornado warnings where you are, but the ones where my dad was, the few times I had to hear one, those things are loud as fuck. And scary.
Did you ever see on the news a couple of years ago about that tornado in Washington, Illinois?
No.
It was around Thanksgiving time, and it did major damage. It was on all the national news. I only lived 40 minutes from that one.
The Epic Bird will take vacation in the next room to get to lockdown.
I don't know if I catch jet stream just right when the tornado lifts me, I could land at Bird's house.
Well, flap your arms hard enough, and maybe you'll land softly.
Yeah, he'll hear a caw, 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 and here I come.
Well, and if you overshoot it, just try to shit on his roof.
Hi guys, I like pretty much the black flag. You know why? Because she chose the Middle East to outbreak. It was a good choice. I think that Middle East was a better time to outbreak for a pandemic. That's my opinion.
My coffee's late.
Let's just hope your girlfriend's not. But I'm bummed.
I know. She keeps hitting around at that.
Yeah, except in my case, I've been trying to do that to Mrs. Vile.
I kind of keep thinking I'm too old for this shit, but she don't think so.
Yeah, how funny would it be if we both knock up our girlfriends at the same time, DJ?
Well, that would be comical.
But as of right now, we're not going to get another shot at it for 2 months. And I'm like, 2 months without sex? God damn it.
I just kind of dread thinking I'd be around 65 years old when the kid graduated from high school.
Please, guys, stop to whine, okay? There are people in the worst situation than.
Of course but I can complain about first world problems.
I don't know. I will celebrate. I don't know if we speak about that celebration, but like on the 24 of May, next 24 of May, I will celebrate the 2 years without being with my girlfriend. So I don't like to do it.
Yeah.
When I saw it was in Russia, and this is not easy. So I thought finally with that willing to have. I mean, just why a pandemic just at this time? Why not a little bit later? Like just wait. May is better for pandemic. You know? Why?
I wonder though if we had a boy, if she'd let me name him James Tiberius.
Well, I told Mrs. Weil that if we have a boy, his first and middle name is going to be Bruce Wayne. But it's not because of Batman. I had an older brother whose name was Bruce Wayne who passed away when I was 9, and I want to name him after him.
That's really good. But you know he's going to take Batman jokes.
My brother did too, but I still want to name him after my big brother that passed. And what's almost like my brother named his son after our stepbrother's kid who passed away. So it's kind of like a family thing to name the boys after someone who's passed, or at least named after somebody.
Or if it's a girl, if I can talk her into, let's name her Jamie Summers.
Funny note, my niece, I say niece, but she's not really my blood niece. When I say my sister Devonna, she's just a friend that has been my friend for like literally our entire lives. So we call her brother, sister, and our kids call each other, aunt, uncle, all that kind of stuff. But her name is Hope Cassidy. I'm sorry, no, Cassidy Rose. I'm sorry. Hope's the other one. And my sister to this day does not know that her daughter is named after a video game character from Fallout New Vegas. Because she's literally named after Rose of Sharon Cassidy. And I don't know how my brother-in-law got that past her.
Yeah, I'm thinking of starting up a weekly series. It might not be live streamed, but I'm thinking about doing a weekly series of me playing Fallout 4, but making it kind of like a comedy version where I make up funny stuff talking as I go through it.
No, what you do is you create your character, and you have them have, like you play it as they have these personality quirks. Like some people I know that did a live stream doing the Fallout New Vegas. The way they played the character is, one, he was very anti-littering. So every time he saw trash, he had to pick it up. and then take it to a trash can and throw it away. He was also a gambling addict. So anytime someone tried to play a card game, he'd have to play it until he had no money.
Jeez.
And then when he ran out of money, he would go to the first store he could, sell everything he had for more money, and then gamble again until he ran out of money. That's how you should do it. You should create a character who has those types of personality quirks and do the live streams that way.
I'm kicking over a couple ideas. Rambling Canucks never watched The Greatest American Hero.
You know what? Neither have I.
And I've talked him into getting the series, and we're going to do a weekly review of each episode while he watches it for the first time.
So kind of similar to how me and the Vile Child do our reviews.
Yep.
Because every time we first watch a TOS episode, she's never seen it, and each time we watch a Voltron episode, I've never seen it.
I want Rambling Canuck to experience the greatest American hero.
I mean, at the time, that was probably the most line out there for a sci-fi type show. You get a
That's right. Give somebody a super chip so you can-
instruction book.
Yep. And then try to figure out how to do it all.
Yeah, I've always been meaning to watch that, but I just never find the time. I mean, after I got off work today, I tried to watch, because I've been rewatching Stargate SG-1, and I'm somewhere around season 4 right now, and like 10 minutes into the first episode, I was asleep. I just don't have the time to sit down and watch anything. Yeah.
Something like
You
that. I'd have
probably
a
just
hard
need to
time
take a
falling
nap.
Well, unfortunately, because
Yeah.
my job's been deemed essential, and my team is down from 5 to 2 people. I'm covering, the amount of jobs of 2.5 people at this point. I'm working 14-hour days, 6 days a week. I haven't had a chance to work on any videos.
That's a killer.
I mean, I'm going to try to do a Voltron episode this weekend because this is the first Saturday where I only have to work like 4 hours, which at 7 o'clock is when I'm going to start, and hopefully I'll be done by 11. And after I deal with the game swap stuff, because people still bought stuff, I'm going to see if I can work on a Voltron episode. It might be a lot shorter than usual, but I'm going to try to get it out.
Well, gentlemen, I hear the car pulling up. So I'm going to end the stream and get to the front door with the Lysol so I can make her mad. I spray her down with Lysol when she comes walking in.
Before to finish, I want to ask you, do you know what it is, that choreography? Like, you thumbs up like that, and you do that?
Oh, and thanks for subscribing, Alexander.
No problem.
I just got the notification.
I don't.
That choreography is the choreography of the song, K-pop song, Thumbs Up. And the band that do that is Momoland.
Oh,
all right,
geez.
go get yourself some bunny, or give your girl some Bunny 11, DJ.
Yep. You
I'll
guys
see you
have a
later.
good one. Thanks for coming.